Hey, welcome everybody. So yeah, we got some early access for update 6.2, and we've got the patch notes, and I've got some stuff to show you guys today. So yes, this is the patch notes. I was gonna do a quick read through the patch notes first. The patch notes should be available for you guys now as well. I think the embargo just dropped. Is there a link to? Oh, actually, I've lost my. Actually, I don't have a link to the patch notes. I'm sure they're available somewhere online. I don't know if anyone can find them and link them for me. I can copy the link into here. I'll just have a quick. I'll try and find the link for you guys so you can peruse it yourself, and you don't have to. You don't have to stick with me if you don't want to. I don't know, they might not be quite out yet. They should be. They should drop on the Total War website pretty soon. But yeah. So I'll quickly read through the patch notes. I'll put a link up so you can just read through them yourself when you're when they're available. But yeah, 6.2 arrives tomorrow, June 17th. So yeah, you don't have long to wait. They just gave me a little bit of early access so I can show off some stuff for you guys. And I wanted to, basically read through the patch notes. Then I want to show you a bunch of the new items. Like I've got like dozens of the new items farmed on like other campaigns that I can show you. So you can get so rather than just reading about them and imagining, you can get like a literal list of all of the items and all of the things so you can get an idea of really what it is. And then I want to play some Kemmler and try and get some excuse me, some Blood Knights so we can show them off. All right, so let's just read through this first. Patch 6.2 arrives in your download queues today. No, sorry, I was talking about the normal items, not the new uniques. I haven't got those yet. Patch 6.2 arrives in your download queues tomorrow. It's packed with fresh new content for Total War. We're introducing a handful of new magic items as well as 2 new units, Hobgoblin Bolt Thrower and Blood Knights. Also introduces significant tech improvement, enhancing our compression standards to enable fast decompression speeds for most files within game packages, helping to reduce overall size of the game file on your hard disk and bringing local time improvements to the process. Estimated to clock in at 55 gigabytes in your download, but will ironically reduce your overall size of your file once it's installed. So yeah, so they're going to basically do some stuff with the compression that's going to make the file size smaller for Total War, but also it's going to make like load times quicker and stuff like that apparently. So that sounds really cool. I mean, not just because that's cool, but also the fact that they're working on that sort of tech stuff as well, just to overall improve the quality of the game is really cool. Magic item rework. Magic item systems undergone a major overhaul, aiming to unify item design, balance power levels, reduce inventory clutter. In total, some 600 ancillaries. All items in common, uncommon, and rare have had their effects and rarities adjusted to match our new balancing paradigm. So I think there's like over 800 total items, but I guess 200 of them were fine to just stay as they were, and 600 needed to be changed. New power budget system. We already went through all this the other day with the dev blog. But yeah, basically all items now have like a score that represents how powerful they are. And if the score is like below 50, that'll be white. If it's above 80, then it'll be a green. If it's above, I don't know, whatever it is, 120 or whatever, then it'll be a blue, basically, or something like that. You know, there's like, it's stratified. Fewer but more impactful items to reduce UI overload. They said that they were going to reduce the drop rate of items, but I don't know. It doesn't seem to be significantly lower to me. Well, in the new game that I started, it didn't seem to be significantly lower. So if you're worried that you were hardly going to get any items or anything, like, it seems like you still get quite a lot of items. Although weirdly in the old game that I loaded up, there was really low drop rate. So I don't know if it's like some sort of gradient and it gets less as you go on, but I think more likely it's just because it's an old save. It's probably because it's an old save, it's probably a bit balked or something, and so it's not, you know, the drop rates is not working properly maybe. Whereas the new saves have got the new system, obviously. Item fusing update. Items now match the category. Yeah, that's really interesting. So when you fuse items, they go into the same category. So it's really interesting, like with Warriors of Chaos, because they only have like one blue talisman, apparently, which is, it seems like, which is the talisman of preservation. So basically, if you fuse all your talismans, you just end up with all talismans of preservation because they've got nothing else. They've got no other blue talismans that I could find, at least in my old save. Maybe it'd be different in new saves. Excuse me. They got a problem with the UI, but instead of changing it, they reduced the amount of items that drop. They said that, but it doesn't seem that they actually did reduce the items. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, rare, unique fusions now possible, small chance, risk of failure. So basically, if you can fuse blues and have a really small chance of getting those unique purples now out of your blues, we'll do that. We'll fuse a bunch of them later on and see if we can get some. Before we get into the main campaign. Character unique item updates. These follow a different paradigm, likely to make adjustments. Basically saying that all of the unique like quest battle items and like unique legendaries that your characters have, they've not done a balance pass on those yet, but they intend to in the future. And banners as well, they haven't done anything with them yet. They haven't been rebalanced, that, you know, they're still the same. However, they've changed it so you can now equip multiple banners of the same type. So you used to be able to have like 4 banners of speed, or if you had those rune banners that the dwarfs get, you could have like, you know, 3 of the physical resist ones on one army or whatever. Then they made it so you can only have a maximum of 1. So they've now changed it back to the point where you can have as many as you want again. So that's a really cool change. I think most people wanted that. New unique items. So I haven't seen any of these yet, but yeah, you got the Worm Slayer sword, anti-large slayer weapon, scintillating shield, reflects charges and magic, accursed armor, strong defense with a curse, Briar's Heath, stealth focused armor, Fellblade, unique upgrade to unique tier, powerful but deadly. Oh, right. So the Fellblade was already an existing item in the game. They've got rid of the existing Fellblade. It was like green or blue or whatever, and they've deleted that. And now they've made a new unique purple item with the same name, but it's now like a badass legendary item, right? And then we've got the 8 burning books of Khorne. I feel like there could be a bit of a cool vibe because Kemmler's got a bit of a chaos thing going on. So maybe we could try and get some books of Khorne. That could be a fun thing to do. We've got Hobgoblin Bolt Throwers, new unit for the Chaos Dwarfs. I don't care about that at all, but I don't know. I mean, it might be useful. But yeah. But Blood Knights, anti-infantry vampiric cavalry variant with high sustain. So tough, tanky melee cavalry that have the hunger, so they regenerate in combat. I'm super excited about these guys. Yeah. You want to see the Bolt Thrower, please? I'll load up a custom battle with the Bolt Thrower and shoot it at some shit for you. But yeah, I honestly don't give a shit about it at all, so I don't want to spend too much time on it. Why are you so excited about the Bolt Thrower? Who gives a fuck? Why is the Bolt Thrower so exciting? I mean, I guess there must be a reason. Must be a bunch of people that are really excited about the Bolt Thrower. I just don't know why, because I personally don't care about it. But yeah, Kemmler, blah blah. Oh yeah, so they've given the author of RPFM a heads up on how he can support the new compression. So yep, okay, this is pretty huge, right? Campaign AI changes. So AI strength and threat assessment is default on. When checked, campaign difficulty settings are overridden so that the AI factions are always better at assessing threats based on strength and proximity of rivals, in addition to having generally increased hostility towards unknown factions. Enabling this setting is equivalent to the setup from CA Beta 1. So everyone who liked that extra aggressiveness from CA Beta 1, that's basically what this will do, and that is on by default. So we'll be playing with that on. The minor faction potential default off. So with one of the things from Beta 1, people basically said they liked the aggressiveness, but some people didn't like the fact that all the minor factions just got wiped out, like total genocide and all minor factions really early. So if you're playing like a bit of a roleplay campaign as Karl Franz, where you're trying to keep all the elector counts alive, or you want to be Tyrion, but you want to keep all the elves alive or whatever, basically they all die. So if you want to play a campaign like that, then you can tick this on, and then basically all the minor factions will be a little bit stronger and a little bit more survivable and better, kind of, if you want to keep them all as vassals or whatever, they'll be a little bit better. So yeah, I think that's really cool. But by default, it's off because it's like heading towards, you know, it's like basically wants to like all the big factions to wipe out all the small factions and become bigger, so that when you get into the late game, you're gonna have nice strong enemies to fight that have got big empires that they form by like gobbling up all the small minor factions. So for a normal campaign, you kind of want that off, right? But for a but if you want to play a special role play campaign or whatever, then you can, where you have allies of minor factions, you can turn it on. So I think that's really cool. So for this campaign, I'm going to go with the default. So we're going to go with Kemmler with the threat assessment and everything on. So we're going to hopefully get big empires in the end, but minor factions off. So all the minor factions will still get wiped out easy. But next campaign, I'm probably going to play Karl Franz with the minor factions on and do this, you know, do the classic thing. 2D portal update. So they've updated the graphics for the 2D portals, so they look a little bit better. A bunch of bug fixes. Where are the patch notes? I can't find them. I don't know if I think I've just gotten rid of the Total War server. Yeah, I think I've gotten rid of the Total War server off, like the generic Total War server off my Discord, so I can't find the news. Thanks so much. Thanks so much, Vasily. Yeah, I was trying to find it. I'll link that in the chat and I'll put it in the description as well. And then we'll have a look at the bolt thrower, and we'll what do you call it? And we'll have a look at these items and stuff. Let me just put it in the description as well. All right, beautiful. Excuse me. Okay, so yeah, so I was gonna show you some item stuff, but we'll quickly do a skirmish versus AI. Like I said, I don't want to spend too much time on this because I don't really give a shit about the bolt throwers. But just for those of you who are really excited about the bolt throwers, I will show them off. Select race, Chaos Dwarfs. Where are we? Artillery. Hobgoblin bolt throwers. Is there a full list of the new items? I don't think they've added any new items, Pooping Turtle. They've just re-changed all the stats of the old items. So yeah, I don't know if they've actually added any new ones. I think they've just done a balance pass over all of the old items. So yeah, so this is the Hobgoblin Bolt Thrower. That's the stat line, 320 range, does 83 damage. So I think it's sort of similar to the other Bolt Thrower. Yeah, anti-large. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's anti-large, and these are all infantry, so it's not really the best. Probably not really the best, you know, enemy for them to go up against. Lordly Uniques didn't get changed at all, no, but all of the whites, blues, and greens all got rebalanced. I think they said there's something like 800 items in the game, and 600 of them they changed. So there was only like, only 200 of items that they actually didn't change. How much anti-large have they got? Bonus versus large 50. So that's pretty heavy. Like, so they do 83 damage, but against cavalry they do 133. Is 133 enough to one-shot normal cavalry? No, they haven't changed anything about the unique locations. These bolt throwers are taking out these infantry. Yeah, they're penetrating. Is it penetrating? Yeah, it's taking out like 3 guys in a shot. And it's sort of one-shotting them because these guys have got less than 80 hit points. So it's just taking out like 3 dudes in a shot. They actually look okay, sort of, don't they? Yeah. Kind of. The bolt throwers are winning against infantry. What's up? Zatan's winning against Liancourt. All right, so they did all right. They did all right. Anyway, yeah, I'm not super big into like unit analysis and crap like that, so I'll leave that. I'm sure there's like other multiplayer guys that have probably got videos up already evaluating the bolt thrower. But yeah, I think that they're no worries, Geraldo. Yeah, I think there's probably a place for them. Actually, I'll just quickly start up a Chaos Dwarf campaign. If we're gonna do the bolt thrower thing, we may as well do it, I guess. But yeah, basically I'm thinking the idea is like with Chaos Dwarfs, you get Siege Attacker automatically on every general because they get monstrous mounts. So as soon as you get the monstrous mount, you got Siege Attacker on all your generals. And later in the campaign, you get plus recruit rank and stuff. So you start recruiting your generals, you know, already ranked up. But there's going to be a gap there, you know, in the earlier turns before you get your first like rank 14 general or whatever level it is. But maybe you want to send a second set of armies in a different direction from your legendary lord. So basically, you know, you might not have Siege Attacker, but I don't know. I feel like even then, like you could just have Bull Centaurs that have got Siege Attacker already, that you're probably going to build. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's a bit it's a bit harder to access that. But yeah, and you get really early access to Bull Centaur Taurus. It's got Siege Attacker. You just put that in another army. You get automatic Siege Attacker from the tower pretty early. So I don't know. So my thought was Siege Attacker, but yeah, you don't really need Siege Attacker for the Chaos Dwarfs, like at all, really. So yeah, exactly. Astaroth can get the flying Taurus mount straight away. So you literally don't need it at all, right? But yeah, it's tier 2, so you get it really early. You get really early access. But yeah, I mean, it might be nice. It might be really good against towers. It'd be good to have something with really long range to pull enemies in. I mean, you can probably just use spells, but you know, it's kind of nice to have some sort of artillery. But yeah, anyway, it's kind of cool. Is there a list of the new item ancillary effects? No, bro, it hasn't even come out yet, bro. This is like literally like early access of it right now. Give us a chance. Nah, I don't know. You can start writing. I'll start showing you every item I've got and you can start writing a list. How about that? But anyway, so we showed off the sorry, Andrew. So we've showed off the hobgoblin bolt thrower. I just wanted to show you a bunch of items from my chaos campaign. Can we still use the 4 Lord item to yeah. Yeah, I think so, Hellsgate. Yeah, I think so. We'll test it in the campaign in a second, but yeah. Well, I mean, you can definitely still get more than one, like. So, I know from testing it that you can, if you have 4 lords, you can definitely get an item on the other. Like the other lords can also loot items. I don't know for sure if they've changed anything about the way it interacts or anything, but I assume not. Like I assume it's exactly the same. As far as I know from what they said in the patch notes, all they've done is they've slightly reduced the base drop chance, but everything else should be exactly the same. They haven't changed anything else. Yeah, so what was I going to say? Oh yeah, so items, right? So this is a bunch of items. There's the Helmadreska. That's an old unique. But yeah, so I'll just go through a bunch of these items and should I go by category or by whatever. I'll just go by category. So armor of Khorne, it used to be plus 25 armor. Now it's plus 75. I think it used to be did it used to be a green or was it a blue? I think it was a blue. I think it was a blue, but it was only like 50 or 25 armor or something. Now it's like 75 armor. Still doesn't have that great of a growth thing, but yeah. See, 75 armor is massive, isn't it? Right? It's pretty cool. Like, even though armor, I mean, a lot of people shit on armor. A lot of people don't like armor that much, but 75 armor is a fucking lot of armor, you know. So like, 75 armor makes something with low armor into something with heavy armor, you know. So pretty cool. Armor of Destiny. I think they've added armor onto the Armor of Destiny as well. It never used to be plus 20 armor, did it? It was like plus 10 before, I think, wasn't it? Or plus 5. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, Gambler's armor. Pretty sure they added armor onto Gambler's armor as well. Trickster's helm. Yeah, Trickster's helm. It used to have the 10. It had 10 ward save before. Maybe it had 5 melee defense. I'm not sure about the 10 armor, but now it's got 100 barrier points as well, which is pretty awesome. Right. Back to the top again, sorry. Yeah, Gambler's armor, armor of Damnation, plus 7 armor, plus 5 damage resistance, 28 base armor on it as well. Armor of Fortune. Armor of Fortune's the same? Or maybe they added maybe they raised the armor. Maybe it was like 5 armor, now it's 10. Bronze armor of Zrak. I think don't know if that's changed much. Can't remember what it was like for. Helm of Discord. Helm of Discord, still the same. 25 second duration, 90 second cooldown, 35 meter radius. But now it also gives you plus 20 armor as well. So beautiful. I think a lot of us, Helm of Discord was one of the items that I fucking love. And I was scared they were going to mess with it or something. But no, they just made it better. Awesome. I love it. Helm of Many Eyes. Yeah, this item, it didn't have the plus 20 armor before, so I think that's really nice. It seems like a theme. All of the armors have actually got armor on them. I think that's actually pretty cool. Like all the armors that are actually armors, like helmets, breastplates, and everything, they've actually added armor to the ones that didn't have it, or added more armor. Charm Shield. I don't know if they've changed Charm Shield. It might still be the same as it was before. Dragon Helm, not sure, maybe a bit more armor than I had before. Enchanted Shield, might be a bit more armor and Enchanted Shield as well. Engineer's Knapsack. Oh, Engineer's Knapsack is now a grey. That was like a blue before, right? So now it's a grey. That's cool. Glittering Scales, about the same as it was before. Spell Shield. Oh, yeah, I think Spell Shield's different to what it was before. I'm not sure. Shield of Tolos, 15% missile. Oh, that was 10% before, wasn't it? Yeah, not sure. I got Death Singer and Doom Singer, still the same. Executioner's Axe. That didn't used to be 20% weapon strength, did it? I think that used to only be 15%, didn't it? Not sure. It's also got Executioner. It always had the Sundering, but it never had Executor before. That's pretty sweet. Obsidian Blade, same as it was before, I'm pretty sure. Sword of Change, still has the summon, but now it also gives you plus 8 melee attack and it gives you plus 10 magic reserve capacity. Tormentor Sword, beautiful Tormentor Sword. No longer is it a white, now it's a green. Gives you effect duration plus 50% for Tormentor Sword. So it now lasts... Wait, what? What? So it's got Tormentor Sword, which got a 9-second duration like it did before, and it's also got an ability that makes it have 50% extra duration. That's crazy. Yeah, and it causes fear as well. So does that mean it's going to actually have 50% longer duration? So it's actually going to go for 13.5 seconds now? Because that would be really nice. I really love the Tormentor Sword anyway, even with the 9-second duration, but I loved it even more before when it used to be like 18-second duration or something like that. But yeah, But yeah, I think 13.5 seconds is a lot nicer. Oh yeah, brass cleaver. Now it's got extra weapon strength. So yeah, this is a pretty cool like vibe. Like all of the armors have actually got armor added to them, so they actually function as armors as well as their wacky other things. And a lot of the weapons like this, they've like still got brass cleaver, but they also have weapon strength and melee attack as well. So it's actually a weapon as well. So yeah, that's really nice. Ogre Blade. Oh, Ogre Blade's 25% weapon strength now. It used to be 18%. Sword of Strife. I can't remember exactly what stats I had before, but I remember before I just didn't give a shit about it and I would smelt it instantly. Now it's kind of like a little bit cooler. Charge bonus 25. Like I think charge bonus they think is like kind of extra. They're making charge bonus bigger now because people don't like rate it as much. Giant Blade. Sigil. Gold sigil sword, speed and melee attack. Yeah, there's a few items that got speed on them now, so you can stack a few different, like you have like a speed weapon, a speed armor, a speed enchanted item, speed banner. So yeah, I'll be able to make some nice speed builds now. I noticed. Rapier of Ecstasy got armor piercing damage as well. Relic sword, extra damage, armor piercing and magical attacks. Yeah, nice having magical attacks on more things as well. Shrieking Blade gives you magical attacks as well as fear and terror now. So Sword of Battle is melee attack 6 and melee defense 6. So the fencer's blades that used to be +6/+6, and Sword of Battle is the shit version that was only +3/+3. So now Sword of Battle is like actually decent, and presumably the fencer's blades are going to be even better. Swift Slaying. Warrior Bane now has melee defense on it as well. That's really nice. Sort of striking. Talisman of Preservation, 18% still. Oh yeah, see this? There's only like one, like the Warriors of Chaos only have like one talisman. So like you smelt all your talismans and you just end up with more and more Talisman of Preservations. It's pretty cool. There's not, yeah, it seems like there's not too many talismans for Warriors of Chaos. 18 ward save on Talisman of Preservation now, yep. Yeah, it's gone up a bit. 8% ward save and battle healing cap. 25% on endurance. So yeah, they changed Obsidian Lodestone and Amulet. So Obsidian Amulet now gives huge 30% spell resist and armor, 20 armor. Obsidian Lodestone now gives a little bit of spell resist and gives 350 banner, 350 barrier points. So Obsidian Lodestone is really good now. And that's a generic item that like every single race can get, I'm pretty sure. So you know, getting barrier on like, you know, Karl Franz, so he can do cycle charging on what, you know what I mean? Like that, just having barrier in like every single faction now is pretty cool. And just so many cavalry cycle charge things, so many wizards like can use it for backlash reduction. Yeah. The Obsidian Amulet, you can probably still fuse it, but it's sort of nice though, stacking armor if you got a lot of armor. Dawnstone. Oh, Dawnstone no longer gives 15% physical resist at all. It's just full on barrier points now. 250 barrier points. They touch generic items or also race-based items. Yeah, all items. Like they did a balance pass over every single white, green, and blue. Out of the 800 total items, they changed the properties of 600 of them. So fully 3/4 of every single green, white, and blue has been changed, including racial and generics. Luckstone's now 10% physical resistance. That's good because the Luckstone previously was like 5% or something. It was just like real shit. You didn't care about it at all. Opal Amulet, 6 melee defense. Opal Amulet, still the same, I think. Oh yeah, Pigeon Plucker. It's still got the Pigeon Plucker the same as it was before, but now it gives you 4 melee defense and 10 armor as well. Pretty nice. Dragonbane Gem. Oh, Dragonbane Gem is still 35% physical resist. Was it 25% before? I don't know. I feel like it's still kind of crap. But whatever. Obsidian Trinket has spell resistance and missile block chance. Tails Protection still just 5%. Oh yeah, other Trickster's Shard. Look at that. Now gives you physical resist, missile resist, spell resist, flame resist, and damage resist. Strips all of them in an AoE. So if you have like a hero blob or whatever, hero stack, you can put the other Trickster's Shard on one of them. I usually use it like that. And then when I drop spells on top of it, like it makes all my my spells. It was never a trash item really. I thought it was always a good item. I put it on my hero stack and then drop spells on top of them, and because it would strip the spell resistance off enemies. But now it strips the missile resist as well, so, and physical resist and flame resist, you know, so it sort of works even better. Oh, it strips damage resistance. Whoa. I don't think I've seen that before. The strips ward save. Wow. So it's a ward save stripper. That's crazy. So even if you have like somebody that's got like some, you know, like even if you build yourself like a 90 ward save dude, then this thing's going to go around stripping everything. Yeah, that thing's insane. Other tricks to shard. That's crazy. Doesn't it stack with itself? No, it won't stack because it's an aura effect. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. But that's like the blues are like good now, right? Crown of Command still does unbreakable, 30 seconds, 100-meter range, leadership aura size plus 6%. Yeah, I think that was pretty crap. Like, who gives a shit about 60% extra aura size, really? I don't know. Does anyone ever use aura size like on anything? Like, you know what I mean? Like, is there any time you would ever care about aura size? Like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care about it. What AI changes were made? Oh, I read through it a little bit earlier, Ethan. Basically, there's two toggles now that you can switch on and off. I'll show you when I start my new campaign. Use it with necromancers and Queek. That's about it. Yeah, it's pretty like, yeah. Potion of healing increases your battle healing cap by 15%, as well as giving the potion of healing. That's kind of cool. Blushfist amulet imbues magical attacks, 55-meter radius. Crown of Everlasting Glory still gives regeneration, but it also gives you healing cap. That was already like the best item that Chaos Warriors can get, and they made it a little bit better. Just a tiny bit better. Doom Totem still pretty much the same, but now it does some other stuff. Beguiling Gem. Oh yeah, Beguiling Gem. So it still has the 55-meter slowdown aura, but now it also gives you charmed attacks, so you get -8 melee attack on your targets, and you get 10% extra experience. It's kind of a cool item. Pendant of Slanesh. Still does Pendant of Slanesh, but now it also gives you sophoric musk attacks. Like, yeah, all the items are just like way cooler now. A lot of them are way cooler now. Potion of Speed. Feather Foe Torque charge bonus and speed bonus. Oh yeah, Strength Potion gives you 8% strength as well as the actual Strength Potion effect. I really like this. They've done the same sort of thing with most of the potions. So you still have that like cooldown that you can pop once per battle, but you also have just a base actually effect from it that it gives you, which is really nice. And also like you can stack that damage on top of your weapon or whatever. It's kind of cool. Potion of Toughness. See, Potion of Toughness still gives you the effect, but it also just gives you 10 armor all the time, even when you haven't got the potion effect on. I quite like that theory of like just doing that with all the things that have certain uses. So Fireball enables flaming attacks and gives you armor piercing plus 15. People were talking about this the other day. They were saying basically anything that gives you flaming attacks should also give you like armor piercing damage as well, because otherwise the flaming attacks basically kind of is a nerf because so many things have like high fire resistance and stuff. Any chance you can load other race campaigns to see different items? Yeah, no, I could show some more, but I don't really want to like sit here all night just showing items, but yeah, for sure. Yeah, we'll load some more up. Winds of Magic Power Reserve capacity. We'll get the dwarfs going so that people can see all those items and stuff. Yeah, 20 capacity for Book of Ashura and plus 25% targeting for spells. That's quite nice. Potion of Farsight gives range. That's cool. Like, there's not that many ranged. There's not that many ranged characters that I actually care about. Definitely not for Chaos Warriors. But yeah, it could be good for you know, Druzhina or whatever. You can combine that with the other one that gives you unlimited ammunition. Forbidden Rod gives you spell intensity. Oh yeah. That's pretty cool. Trickster Shard. No, banner's not touched. Plus 10% for enemy spells. Miscast chance minus 20%. And Trickster Shard. Miscast chance 35. Yes, I think the Trickster Shard's the same, but this extra plus 10% cost for enemy spells. Oh, enemy armies in local region. So you could stack that. So you can have like 10 dudes with Trickster Shards, or just like on heroes just wandering around, and it'll just make all their spells cost like 200%. That'd be pretty sweet. Rod of Torment, extra magic item drop chance. So that'd be only if you put it on a Lord, I would assume, because the Lords are the only ones that have drop chance. Extra 10 winds of magic capacity. Scroll of Aramar. Oh, yeah, here's another one. So you got Fear of Aramar. Before it just did that, but now it also gives you Fear and Terror. Skull of Catan. Enemy wins of magic -5 per turn. Again, you could stack that, right? You could have like 10 heroes with these cruising around, just stripping all the magic off people before you run into them. Scepter of Stability gives you spell resistance. It also gives you flat spell resistance all the time. Scroll of Power gives you spell intensity 5%. I feel like, I guess it's only a white, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Scroll of Power is still kind of... I don't know. I guess it could be cool. I guess it's cool for... it feels like more of a multiplayer thing. That you can go in and like drop a big bomb on someone and then pop this and then drop another bomb. Like drop your cooldown, drop your spells one after another. But yeah. Earthing Rod. Yeah, Earthing Rod's really good now. 2 wins of magic per turn. It's still got the basic Earthing Rod ability that's kind of crap. I feel like... Yeah, I feel like they should have made it so that it's not only one use. It should be like as many uses as you want. That's exactly what happens. It's on warrior priests for double soulfire. Yeah, but you only do it once, like, so it's not really that bad. I think like they made it so it had like a 90-second cooldown or 120-second cooldown, so you could do it every now and again. Like every 4th time you cast a spell or whatever, or every 2nd or 3rd time you cast a spell, you could double cast it. I think that'd be cool. But yeah, we only having one use of it. It's kind of, it's still I'm gonna smelt it all the time. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna keep that just for. Sorry, where was it? Oh, whatever. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, Power Stone gives you +5 wins of magic power capacity. It's kind of cool. I used to just smelt those as well. Targeting +10 for spells on Scroll of Blast. Scroll of Shielding gives you 5% physical resist now. Cool. So there's that. So that's all the chaos, bunch of chaos items. I was just going to say, so now you can fuse blues and you've got a chance of getting a purple, right? But most of the time you're going to get scrap, and the scrap has high salvage value. It's worth 1,000 gold, but it's not a very good item. So we salvage that. I'll just fuse all my blues and see if we can get a legendary. I imagine it's got a really low. Chance. Can you fuse 2 scraps? I wish you could. That'd be cool. You should be able to fuse the scrap like back into stuff again. You get 1,000 gold from the scrap though, so it's pretty good, I guess. So yeah, so you can, like, as you can see, it's got a pretty low, obviously it's got a pretty low chance. I imagine it would be like, I mean, if I was doing it, I'd probably make it like less than 5%. Oh, there we go. Worm Slayer Sword. -20 melee defense. So how many did we do? We did like 5 or something. So I don't know, maybe it's pretty high. Maybe it's like a 20% chance to get them or something. That's pretty, yeah, that's not bad, I guess. So yeah, -20 melee defense, +50 armor piercing damage, removes all bonus versus inventory, bonus versus large +60, charge defense versus large. Okay, so it's basically makes you into an anti-large, and no, you can't fuse scrap. Yeah, basically makes you an anti-large, and if you did have anti-infantry, it takes it away. But if you put it on somebody who's already got bonus versus large, it will give them even more bonus versus large. So that's pretty cool. All right, let's see if we can get another one. I should have been counting so we could figure out what the percentage drop chance is. How many did I fuse? I think I fused about 5. So I think we've done about 11 now, maybe. Yeah, I think I fused 5 or... yeah, I definitely fused at least 5. Fused 5 or 6, I think. I won't fuse any more of them so we can keep track of how many. Yeah, so previously you would fuse 2 blues and get a new blue, whereas now you fuse 2 blues and you get a potentially get a legendary. I can just fuse up my all my greens to get more blues. A little scrap. So much fusing. I wish you could like do, can you do like multiple fuses? Like, could I just go like, nah. So you should be able to fuse like four at once for like, you just fuse all your weapons, you know? There's so much fusing to do here. I like gambling, yeah. But yeah, it's a good way of like getting rid of all your excess items, I guess. Man, there's so much fusing. It's gonna take me like an hour to fuse all this shit. I'll just get everything fused into blues, and then we'll just come along and fuse everything. I mean, then we can just gamble away. Yeah, I just want to keep all the scraps so we can remember how many. It's like however many scrap we've got plus 5 or 6. Can't remember how many I fused, how many I sold. Yeah, it's not literally going to take me an hour. It's just, you know, my perception of, because it's kind of boring. So my perception of time is making it feel like much longer than it is. We might get all of the uniques here. We've got enough items to get them all. Oh yeah, so when you fuse items, you always get an item of the same type, except when you except when you get the legendary. So you can still only, but you can't fuse 2 different items types, can you? Yeah. See, if it's going to be a random item, then it shouldn't matter what the blues are, hey? But apparently it does, yeah. So yeah, so if I fuse 2 white armors, then I will always get a green armor. See, green armor. And if I fuse 2 green armors, I will always get a blue armor. But if you fuse 2 blue armors, then you get just a random legendary or a scrap. I'm getting there. All right, we've got a crap load of blues to fuse now, so let's start gambling for some purples. Okay, cool. Hey, Winterwolf. All right, scrap. Here we go. Accursed armor. Character will be wounded instead of killed in battle. Oh wow! So you can put it on. Oh, that's. Oh man, I don't know if Anthony Caputo is here, but bro. A hero stealing from level 1. If you get a character that's got an armor on them, you can just switch this onto them and then kill them. That's pretty sweet. So accursed armor, the wound is attribute revealed, so they can't hide. Permanently visible regardless of line of sight. 200 armor, minus 50% speed, minus 20% attack. But they get plus 20 melee defense and plus 10% physical resistance. That's kind of a cool. I feel like it's not really powerful. It's not really that powerful, but it's pretty cool. Like 200 armor is pretty cool. Actually, 20. Yeah, no, it is pretty cool, isn't it? 10 physical resistance, 20 melee, 200 armor. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. I'd wear that. Yeah, for sure. All right, cool. So we've got 2 of the unique items, 2 out of 6. We might get all of them at this rate. Oh, actually, I wonder if I think there's 3. So I think with the Books of Corn, I think there's 3 or 4 of them, but each one of them is like 2 because like you get one of them and then one of them like leads you to the other one or gives you a quest or something to get the other one. So yeah, I think there's like 4 of them and each one like there's 4 sets of 2 maybe or something. Not sure. I don't know. I don't think we're going to get them all. Not today. There we go. Briar's Heath. Physical resistance 10%. Snipe, Stalk, Unspottable, and Woodsman. Okay. Pretty cool. So we've got 3 of the 6 now. Have you noticed any improvements from load times? No, I haven't. I haven't really noticed. I'll pay more attention this time. Like, I haven't like been looking out for it and noticed that there was no difference. I just haven't been paying attention at all, so I haven't noticed either way. But yeah, it's just I haven't been paying attention to it. All right, well there you go. So yeah, I mean, just for RNG, like we could just like restart and do this again and probably get the other ones. But yeah, but yes, there's Wormslayer, Wormslayer, the Cursed Armor, and Briar's Heath. Yeah, so somebody wanted to have a look at some dwarf, yeah, I never really cared too much about load times, but yeah, he might, oh yeah, co-op, that's a good point. Yeah, the better load times might make co-op a lot better, for sure. So yeah, we're just gonna have a look at if we've got any later game dwarf campaigns, maybe. I don't know if I've played any long dwarf campaigns anytime soon, anytime recently. Got 34 turns. I don't remember last time I played a long dwarf campaign. It's been a while. I know, that might be the longest one. Imagine a cursed armor on someone like Belagar. You have like 350 armor. You could use some save folder cleaning. True. Runefangs did not get touched. They said they have not touched any purples. There's only white, blue, and greens. Didn't you play along with Malachi? Oh, did I? Maybe it was, yeah, maybe. This one's like turn 38, so there should be a few items in there. The main thing I think we wanted to look at was the crafted items. So they didn't say anything about crafted items, but so yeah. I don't remember really what any of these look like before, but they don't look remarkably different to me. Like nothing standing out is looking different to me. Yeah, does anyone remember any of these armors or anything like being different to what they are now in here? Yeah, no, it all looks about the same. The greens are different. Oh yeah, that doesn't look right. Plus 50 damage on that. Ranger's pouch, casualty replenishment, 15% ammunition, physical resistance, 15%. Oh yeah, 15% replenishment rate. Holy shit! So how does that work? So is that just for that one? Oh, that's crazy. So is that for that one hero? Yeah, that's kind of cool though in a way. Like, I mean, it's useless, but it's interesting. Not useless, but you know, it's not very useful, but it's cool. Vigilos own army? Was that always like that? 30%, 33% for own army? It's pretty cool. Get three old guards tankids and you've got perfect vigor on your whole army. That was always like that, was it, Boris? Oh, thanks. Ironwood's tankid. Still the best. Yeah, I don't know. There might be some changes, but yeah, most of it seems pretty similar. These items were added a lot later, so I think a lot of the problem items were the ones that were added early on, whereas I think a lot of the later items that they've added in Warhammer 3 and stuff have been more powerful than the older items. So it was sort of like, so presumably less of the new items would need to get changed. No, yeah, other trickster shards. These Dowie drink weak ale. What do we got? Have we got any dwarf specific? Serena Spite's still the same. Yeah, I don't think, yeah, we've hardly got any items on this campaign. Oh yeah, here we go. Red Axe of Carrick 8 Peaks. 20%, oh yeah, that's more. That didn't used to be 20% weapon strength and another 20% when fighting greenskins. That's pretty cool. I feel like that got boosted. You can sell, it says, it doesn't say Lord's Army, so it's not going to be Lord's Army. Where was it? These doughy drink weak ale. Sorry, I love that. I don't know why, I just love that line. They're like outraged. They're outraged they've come across this other clan and they drink weak ale. These doughy drink weak ale. Yeah, so it doesn't do anything to the army or anything. If we put it on Thorgrim himself. Oh! Wait a second. Hold the phone.
Throne bearers, let's march.
There you go. Okay, so even though dwarfs had no problems with replenishment anyway, and they already got replenishment hero added, and they already got post-battle replenishment added, so they can replenish the fuck out of themselves, even though they're meant to be a dwindling race. Now they've got an item that you can put on any one of your armies to give them super replenishment. Anyway, so yeah, they've got super replenishment now. Good. Excellent for Belegar trying to get Carrick 8 Peaks. Yeah, I guess so. Iron Warden's Wardstone. I don't know if that's changed or not. All right. Yeah, we'll smelt down some of these things. See if we get some more legendaries. Scrap. 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 Hey, so it wasn't that bad though, the legendaries. Like, it was, I didn't actually count how many we did on the Chaos playthrough, but we got 3 of them and we probably only smelted like, I don't know, what do you reckon? 10? No, more than 10. Probably like 20 items, maybe? Maybe 20 items to get 3, or maybe 30. It's maybe like 20. It's like somewhere between like 10 and 20%. So it's like a pretty high chance of getting the purples. But you do have to have 2 blue items that you got to smelt. So yeah, it seemed to be about 10%. Yeah, I'd say it's probably 10%, I would say. Yeah, sounds right. But it's definitely not 5%. You know, it's not 5% or 1%. Like, I felt like it should be kind of like 5% or 1%. But then when I got the items, I'm like, yeah, nah, they're not really worth 1%. The sad thing, if it was like Doomsinger, I'd probably pay 10. I'd probably pay 20 blues to get Doomsinger or Deathsinger, but I wouldn't pay 20 blues to get the Briar's Heath armor or some shit, you know. Hope it doesn't give you duplicate purple items. Nah, I think they're unique. I don't think they can drop more than once. So that's the only problem, is if you do it late game when you've actually got all the blue items, those blue items would have already dropped for other factions and you'll just be getting scrap, you know? So yeah. It's the same. Oh, the blue's 500 each to salvage normally. All right, cool. Yeah, so I kind of wanted to, yeah, well, I kind of wanted to play some campaign tonight. I don't want to spend the whole night just looking at items. Purples can be random. Yeah, the purples are random drops. Yep. Yeah, so I was planning on doing a vampire campaign. Try to get just recruit crap loads of. Did you look at Blood Knights in battle mode first? Yeah, sure. Yeah, so yeah, I kind of wanted to play a Kemmler mode. So basically what I want to do is play a Kemmler campaign, confederate the Red Duke on turn 4 like we do, then get some Blood Kisses to get some Blood Knight Lords. I'll probably get Alarmian Lord first for the 20% XP and then go for Blood Knight Lords after that. So then we can have them buffing the Blood Dragons, you know, and then just recruiting crap loads of zombies so we can be just making massive battle markers everywhere so we can recruit Blood Knights early. Because I think they're tier 4 or 5. But yeah, this is their stat line. See, 54 melee defense, and they got anti-infantry as well. 110 armor. Excuse me. They also got 20% missile resistance, the hunger, and frenzy. Yeah, 54 weapon strength, pretty cool. Tier 4, okay, yeah. Yes, they're tier 4, so it's going to take you fucking ages to get them if you wait till tier 4. But you can, but yeah, you can just build some battle markers and probably get them by turn 20. Or earlier than that, probably. I'll just kind of...
I will. They will be mine. It shall be done. All shall perish. Blood Knights. Blood Dragons. Blood Knights. Blood von Karstein.
Cool unit card, yeah, they look pretty good, don't they? No, didn't need to do that. They're pretty tanky. This is just crappy Bretonian infantry, but there's some halberds in there and some two-handed sword armor piercing and stuff. So yeah, I mean, obviously they're going to win, but yeah, it was like, there was some stuff, some armor piercing and some armor piercing anti-large as well, so. Yeah, I really like heavy tough units. So yeah, I've let a save Discord with 100 save blue items for quick and easy purple fusing testing. Yeah, nice. Thanks, Anthony. I don't know if I want to do. I don't know. Do you guys want me to fuse 100 items to try and get some more purples? I suppose we should for science. Well, I mean, it's a 10% drop chance, and there's 6 of them, so we actually need to fuse 60 of them. No fusing.
Give
All right. What I'll do is I'll do it after the stream. Thanks so much for putting that together, Anthony. I really appreciate it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll do it after the stream and I'll put a video out. If anyone's curious, they can do it themselves. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Anyway, cool. So yeah. So I like obviously we're not they're okay. Then when you remember Black Rose. Yeah, but Knights of the Black Rose don't regenerate their health in combat. Like these dudes can heal themselves. Also, they have frenzy. They have frenzy, and yeah, they're pretty badass. I wonder how they would go against Knights of the Black Rose, actually. Knights of the Black Rose are immortal if they're over 50 point. Once you get to tier 5, they are. It's a tier 5 landmark, isn't it? The one that makes them immortal. So for 90% of your campaign, they will die. Tier 4, okay, fair enough. But yeah, I mean, I guess the Blood Knights just have to get them below 50% health, don't they? They're probably way cheaper though. Yeah, they're way cheaper. Yeah. As soon as we stop screwing around with stuff, we're gonna I feel like they will crush the Black Knights because of hunger. Yeah, and they're also anti oh actually no, they're anti-infantry. The normal Blood Knights would probably crush them because they're anti-large. But this is like they're kind of similar. They're both brawler anti-infantry kind of tank cavalry. No, fuck. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the Blood Knights will crush them, but the Blood Knights should crush them because they're I'll put them down on flat ground so they don't all mine are charging and they're just gonna sit there. Oh no, they're gonna charge too. This one's pretty even. Well, not very even, but yeah. Yeah, no, they're just smashing the shit out of them. So that's the thing, they might not lose any hit points till they get to 50%, but they only stayed above 50% for like 15 seconds, and now they're dying. And these aren't even the anti-large ones. If you put the anti-large ones against them, they would rip them apart. Not saying Knights of the Black Rose are bad, but these guys cost like 400 gold more. Oh yeah, no, these guys don't have the ability, but I'm just saying even if they did, like their hit points would go down below 50% pretty fucking fast. Like even if they had the landmark, they would just be getting totally drilled by these. And these are not even the anti-large ones, as I'm saying. If it was Blood Knights with Lancers, they would be just ripping these guys apart. But anyway, the point of them is neither of them are anti-cavalry. The point of them is to be like tanky versus infantry, basically. And both of them are really tanky versus infantry, I reckon. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see. Yeah, the Knights of the Black Rose don't have as much melee defense or melee attack or damage or anything. All their stats are all weaker, basically. But yeah, these guys have like 55 melee defense. So I think they have 54 normally. Yeah, they have 54. Oh, they ranked up. They got 1 point from ranking up. But yeah, these guys have 54 melee defense. It's pretty insane. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and get him from Raised Deadpool. Exactly. I'm just gonna get like try and have heaps of armies of zombies, and just suicide lots of zombies. But the other thing I wanted to do is just play. I just wanted to play the campaign and see what the drop rates are like and stuff. This reminds me, because of your Berserker spam campaign, you maybe want to play Vampire Coast and see how far I can push Depth Guard. The other problem with Depth Guard is, yeah, they're higher tier again. So you can't, it's like Berserker's a tier 2, so you can just spam them. But with Depth Guard, you got to like build up to them. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. Did they change Wraiths at all? The patch notes are out, man. You can have a look. I've linked them there. You can just Google it, but yeah. Just search on there, search Wraiths and check it out. But yeah, no, they didn't say anything in the general notes. I didn't read through the balance changes though. All right, cool.
Empire's blessings, yes.
We're gonna play some. So yeah, was there anything else? There was nothing else like super important we needed to check, I don't think. Yeah, let's get into some vampire counts. We're gonna play some Kemmler. Now settings. So this is the other thing that's changed. So we've got where is it? Oh, where's the setting? Oh, here it is. AI threat assessment, minor faction potential. So the AI threat assessment basically means that the AI is going to be more like aggressive, and it's going to like grow bigger and all that kind of stuff. It's basically like the increased aggressiveness and everything from the first AI beta, which I didn't think actually made the AI that much more aggressive noticeably or anything. The only thing I noticed was that versus the AI versus the minor factions, it seemed like it gobbled them up faster, and it was like more yeah, like the AI seemed to form bigger empires, but I didn't really notice the AI being any more aggressive or anything to me, like as a player in the early game. You don't really notice much till the late game. But anyway, so yeah, so that's basically the Proving Grounds Beta AI 1, that's ticked on, and then the minor faction potential was the thing they did in Beta AI 2 to make the minor factions live longer. So that's that's off by default. So if you want to have the AI, if you want to do a defensive kind of campaign with lots of vassals and shit, then a minor faction vassals and stuff, then you might want to tick that on to make your vassals stronger. But if you want to do more of a conquest kind of thing where you just gobble everyone up and you want the enemies to be gobbling everyone up so they fight you more, then so that you've got bigger challenges later in the campaign, then tick this off. So we're going to leave it off. This is the default settings. And yeah, away we go. Oh yeah, so if you haven't played, anyone who hasn't played Kemmler before, basically he gets some bonuses for Hex Wraiths and Cairn Wraiths for like the ghostly units in his skill tree. And he has extra relations with chaos, and he's got immune to chaos corruption and chaos waste attrition. Oh yeah, did that change? I think they changed that, didn't they? Because I remember I used to still get attrition in chaos wastes before. I think, oh yeah, so anyway, so now it's both. You can have both active, yeah, you can have both active, yeah. So sorry, I don't know if I explained that properly. So this one is the one that makes the AI more aggressive and grow bigger empires and all that kind of stuff, right? So that yeah, hopefully have more of a challenge in the end game and stuff. This one makes the minor factions stronger, which basically also sort of counteracts this one. So this one makes the AIs grow bigger and have bigger empires and be more aggressive and all that. But this one makes the minor factions stronger, which makes it harder for the big factions to gobble them up. So it's basically like if you want to, so if you want the big factions to get big and form big empires, then don't tick this. If you want to like defend the empire and have all of the elector counts, you know, fighting by your side or whatever, then this will like boost the minor factions more, and you know, yeah. You forgot to enable diplomacy on crisis factions. That's not a default system. That's not a default thing, Jungle Bear. That's only if you want to if you want to nerf the endgame crisis. Yeah, the only time I do that is like if you want to, I don't know, like just say you wanted to like do a turn 10 Chaos Dwarf in-game crisis on 25%, like the weakest difficulty, and the only reason you were activating it was so you could put the teleporters, then you just you'd enable diplomacy so you can immediately peace out with them and just ignore the Chaos endgame, the Chaos Dwarf endgame, and just use the teleporters. But if you want to actually have the endgames attack you and stuff, it's better to have the diplomacy off so that you can't peace out with them and you have to fight them.
My destiny is
like more challenging, you know. All right. So we're going to try and follow my 4-turn Red Duke Confederation guide. Kemmler starts off with this ability, Ravening Dead, which means all zombies that are in his army have huge regeneration, 0.4% per second, whenever they're in melee. So basically, his zombies just regenerate really fast whenever they're fighting, whenever they're in contact with the enemy. So we just want to get as many zombies in his army as we can.
Tomb rot. Destruction.
That's a zone, and that's a different zone. So we can raise dead in each different zone as we go through them. Get some more zombies.
Necropolis awaits. It is night. Now they.
You can just auto resolve this, but you know, let's fight the first battle of the campaign. What are the traits on the necromancers? I'll check it out after this. Is that buff because of Zombie Slayer? I just finished Zombie Slayer. Oh, not just finished, but yeah, Zombie Slayer was the last one I read of the Gotrek and Felix books, I think. Well, maybe did I read Beast Slayer after that? Oh no, maybe I read Beast Slayer after that. I'm currently reading Dragon Slayer, I think, or Demon Slayer. Beast Slayer's on before Zombie Slayer. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I'm just saying I read Zombie Slayer before I read Beast Slayer. I hate this new, like, it didn't used to be on here. Like, you used to fight him like not on a bridge. Yeah, I don't really like the new bridge setup. Yeah, Krell is fucking there. That's where he is. He's right here. There is Krell. Krell is formerly a Khorne champion, and now he's an undead slave. Yeah, so our zombos are basically kind of not invincible, but they're pretty tough. Krell is cool. He needs love in the game. Yeah. I normally do this a lot more scientifically than this. I mean, like, but I thought, fuck it, let's just drive our zombies in and just, you know, get our zombie thing on.
Tremble, mortals.
Yeah, so these zombies are just like, just tanky as shit, basically.
Onward.
Probably could have got some dudes down there. So the zombies just hanging in there, hanging tough. Just going back in this way. Krell.
It is his will.
Kill.
would be impressed.
All right, looks like the cavalry are pretty screwed. Oh, what? Where's Kemmler fighting in melee?
Mighty champion. Blood.
Kemmler's just getting his face punched in by this Bretonnian lord.
Death magic. Mighty Claw.
Why is this Bretonnian knight still trying to live? Trying to kill this Bretonnian knight lord. We can. Get him. They don't survive. Alright, nice. Having 0.4 heal per second in combat is absolutely insane, and with Tomb Blade you also revive models super fast without casting. Yeah, yeah, Kemmler's pretty awesome. 6.2 comes out tomorrow, Syphilicious. Yeah, so we basically want a full stack of zombies on Kemmler, or at least, you know, you want at least 8 of them so that he can maximize, get the most use out of his 0.4 heal per second on him.
Find me, grave bound.
Now we're in a new zone again, so we can get another 2 zombies. Excuse me. So our first one has knowledgeable, 15% character experience gain. And our other one has... I might go for tough. I mean, sorry, I might go for Devious, and try and make him a bit of a technology stealer.
More mausoleums to defile.
And we'll start building another capacity for more.
Ready. Commit, minion.
One thing that Vlad's got over Kemmler though is that Vlad has the Vanguard deployment, which is really nice for zombies, so they can just be, you know, really in the face of the enemy. But I think you can eventually get Vanguard on zombies in the tech tree. So yeah.
Life is a phase.
We try to confederate the Duke. Yeah, we're going to confederate the Red Duke on turn 4. So we'll have him early. If we're lucky, he might still be alive. It's really nice when you get him in, like, you can pretty much always confederate him in turn 4, but he's quite often he might not be alive. But he kind of usually is though, I think. Fuck off.
Spreading pain. Where is Krell? Winds of death.
If you make minor factions stronger with the new toggle, maybe Red Duke's survival chances increases. Oh yeah, that's a good point. If you wanted to confederate Red Duke playing as Vlad, it can be really hard because he always gets wiped out. I feel like it's probably just because his position's so precarious though. I feel like even if you did do that, like I feel like he'd probably still die before you got to him. You might be able to get him, but Red Duke doesn't stand much of a chance, even with the single toggle. Yeah, that's the thing. I think even with the toggle, he's probably not going to be that great. But yeah, cool. I think we're pretty much full healed. Iron course item? Iron course icon? Is that our first item? Or did we get one from earlier as well? Yeah, so we got two items from we got one item each time from the first two battles. So 100%. And see, I noticed that last when I've done this, I did a couple of test campaigns just to the first few turns, and both times when I was playing, I was getting like the first couple of battles were giving me like, you know, it feels like the drop chance is about 75% on the first couple of battles. This is only a very small sample size, just from like three campaigns that I just played the first few turns in, and but yeah, like. You know what I mean? I've only fought 2 battles. I've had 2 item drops. That's 100% drop chance. So yeah, so I don't know. They said they lowered the drop chance, but I don't see the drop chance doesn't seem very low to me. In my late game campaign though, that other one, the Chaos one, the drop chance was only about 15% on that one, when it should be a minimum of like 40%, you know, on the vanilla on live version, right? But yeah, when I loaded that old Chaos campaign in 6.2, it's I only got 4 item drops out of 28 chances, so it's about 15% or something. But that wasn't a 6.2 campaign. That was a campaign that I started in 5.0 or something, and like so it's probably the item drop chances are bugged out or something. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. But yeah, I was a bit concerned when I saw that at first. I thought, oh my god, they've nerfed the chance really badly or something. But then when I saw that the drop chances seem really high on this campaign, I was thinking maybe they've put in some sort of gradient where you get lots of items at the start, but then later on, or maybe it was something to do with, because I had so many items, unequipped items in my inventory, like the algorithm thing was telling it, oh, this guy doesn't like talismans of preservation because he's got 26 of them like not attached to anyone in his inventory, and oh, this guy doesn't like Helm's Discord because he's got like 5 of them unequipped, so then maybe that was like just blocking me from getting the drop chance or something. I don't know. It'd still be interesting to see how that all works out, and if we can. So they changed, sorry for anyone who missed the update yesterday, they changed the way that item drops work. So before, what would happen is you would roll to see if you get an item, so the base was like 40% or whatever, right? And then once it says yep, you got an item, then it would roll on I'm not sure exactly how it works it out, but it would basically roll to see what item you get. I think it's just a big list, and like the blues have a smaller percent, like just say there's 100% or whatever, then like there might be 10% chance you get crappy white item, 10% chance you get another crappy white item, 5 of them, then there'll be a few like green items that are like 6%, then there'll be a few blue items that are 3% or something like that, it's whatever, something like that, there's some sort of determine what item you got or whatever. What I was talking about now. I forgot what I was saying. I forgot the point I was going to make. Oh yeah, sorry. So before it was static, like it was a static random chance for you to get all different items, right? Now they've introduced this sort of AI thing where basically every time you roll an item, you'll still roll the random chance, but it'll also like take into account what items you've already got that you have not used, that you don't like, I guess, or whatever. And if it determines that you don't like that item, it'll reduce the chance of you rolling that item again. So yeah, and I assume if you fuse the item, then that would indicate to it that you don't like that item even more. But I'm a bit worried that maybe it doesn't understand fusing, and so items that you've got in your inventory that currently aren't equipped, it'll think that you don't it'll think that you don't want that, but I'm not sure if it knows that when you've scrapped an item you don't want that, you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. And yeah, it'd be interesting to see, like I wouldn't be surprised if there's some quirks with that system, but yeah, who knows. What do I normally go for? Heroes in Lord's Army? Maybe. I really like to go for this first red line pretty quick. Alright, cool. And then I want an extra Vampire Lord here.
This better be important.
And then I want another Vampire Lord here.
This better be important.
And I'm going to get some more zombies there. some more zombies here. I only really want zombies.
Your wish, master.
And I'm going to destroy that so we can build a barracks there to make it worth more when we trade it to the Red Duke. And
And more sleep waxes, of course.
we want to try and get some extra money. We can join
Courtesy is a
join
sure
Vlad's
sign
war
of
against
good breeding.
Tempelhof.
Welcome.
We can probably join Reichland against the Beastmen, but
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are, friend or foe.
all right, cool. And then yeah, and then I want to probably give some gifts to.
Something. It better not be my head.
Yeah, probably give him a large gift.
This better be important. More sleep shines.
Might go here and get the blood kiss first.
Very well. Let us hold a conclave, my king.
I'll give him a small gift as well. All right, cool. I think we're on our way. I think they said they're going to tell us about the third legendary lord at the start of July, didn't they? So I think the headline is just 6.2 right now. I don't think we're talking about the DLC again for a couple of weeks. Cool. So yeah, so I've got a video that shows you how to confederate the Red Duke in 4 turns, and we're basically going to follow that. The only difference is in the video, it'll tell you to trade. So we're going to next turn 3, we're going to take Castle Artois, and in the video it says that you should give Artois to Mousillon on turn 3, but on turn 2. But yeah, you don't give them to on turn 2. You wait till turn 3 and then give them both Artois and Gisera at the same time, and then it works. Because they used to have to give it to him straight away, because otherwise he would potentially get wiped out on turn 1. But now he never really gets wiped out on turn 1. But if you give this to him on turn 2, sometimes Leon Kerr takes it. Sometimes Leon Kerr goes this way and sometimes he goes this way. So if he goes this way and you've just given this to Mousillon, he'll just take it straight away.
Yes.
Alright, so just get him out of the way.
War it is.
And yeah, we'll just set up Kemmler to take Artois.
Bring war.
What do you want?
Find me charnel pits.
My bloodline calls. Then go.
Destroy.
Yeah, I think this guy, he can like not quite make it into combat into here, but if you can get one that's got strategist, so they get the 5% extra movement range, then he can actually make it into this fight. But yeah, can't quite make it in.
Obliterate.
Yeah, I like to sometimes have some bats to mess with these field trebuchets, but failing that, we might have to like waste ammo or something. A few times I've joined the Kazrak war and it seems like Karl and Kazrak just stop fighting for some reason, and then Kazrak just pops up. Yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking that as well, Bambi Brown. Last time when I did the test, I didn't join the war against Kazrak, and yeah, now I'm like sort of worried that I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, we'll come over here. We can set up some dogs over here and do the old switcheroo.
Blitzmaster!
Alrighty.
It is time.
Cool. So every single person's hidden except for the dogs. Curious to see if Vamp followers are still garbage. Vamp followers are not changed, so they're the same as what they are in live. They haven't done anything to the followers. They only changed the items, white, green, and blue items, and they added a bunch of purple items. No changes to banners, no changes to ancillary followers. But yeah, the vampires have a pretty crappy selection of followers for sure. It's got the bug where I can't summon Krell till I get inside the walls. How'd the Hellborn game plan go? Yeah, good. I restarted the first turn a couple of times to get a good start, and then it was fine after that. Yeah, we set up our like pretty sweet home base. Went and invaded Ulthuan, smashed Nakari, bashed an Illyrian army, and then yeah, then we had like, but I'd say we had like 2 full stacks of witch elves, and you know, was ready to continue steamrolling the donut, I think. So yeah, it worked out pretty well. I thought it was going to be super hard, but it was like, nah, it wasn't that hard. It was a little bit hard to get going at the start, but then once you get going, it's like, yeah, it's all right. The gate's open? No. Why Crone over Morathi? Because we were playing all female. So Hellebron buffs the shit out of Witch Elves and Sisters of Slaughter. Also, Hellebron's hotter than Morathi. I don't like to think that I'm superficial, but she's just hotter. Even it's a fugly and death hags are hot. Better looking people are just better people, man. I don't make the rules. That's just how it is. All right, we can Krell it up now. Oh, what? Where's my Krell not working? The fuck? Normally when you don't, normally when Krell gets blocked.
It is done.
Oh fuck! Is there any way I can get Krell to summon?
For all.
Time to feast.
When you get this like summoning bug thing, is there any way to like fix it?
The dead will rise.
Rip their souls out.
Master of death.
I feel like there was a little spot there where it was almost going to work. I don't know where it was.
Rise.
It worked. I found a spot. He's going to cast it. Found it. There he is. We got him. So you just got to click around the map randomly until you find a spot where it'll actually summon him. I really want to get these guys out of here as well. They're getting effed up.
Winds of death.
Beautiful. Yeah, that's looking good. I normally try to be a bit more methodical about this, but yeah, just smash your zombies in there and get to it. Don't need to fuck around. Get up there, shut these down. There we go. Less arrows coming in now.
End them.
Just gotta get all these guys here so I can get around there. Alright, there we go. I'll try and see if we can squeeze them around there.
So wonderful. Heinrich Kemmler. At once. Yes, awake, minions.
This is my only two beloved units of ghost dudes. I don't really care about the rest. Awesome, caught a live dead campaign. Life is wasted on the living. Indeed it is, indeed it is. Alright, yeah, we should try to,
The dead are mine.
I'm kind of liking my dogs. Should really try and revive them a bit. Alright, it's about enough healing. Yeah, no, Hellbrand campaign was going good, but yeah, we only had that one day before 6.2 came out, so yeah, couldn't really continue it on. But it was cool just to see if it was possible, and yeah, I think it was very possible, very doable to do an all-female campaign. And yeah, we didn't even get to use the Sisters of Slaughter or the we still had the Bloodrack Medusas and the Medusa ranged chariot that we could unlock as well for some armor piercing range damage. So I think it would have been cool. It would have been a weird campaign using all different units and stuff, but yeah, just another magic item drop. That's three battles, 3 item drops, 100% drop chance. I mean, yeah, probably not 100% drop chance, but we've gotten a drop 100% of the time. You should do a full Beastmaster campaign on Dark Elves. Hey Ethan, yeah, I'm planning to. I think I don't know. I mean, I kind of, if I'm gonna go Beastmaster, I kind of like to go Malice, so I can try and roll. I think one time I got 5 Dread Knights in the Ride of the Warmaster army at the start of the campaign, and it was pretty fun. Just early access, sorry, Bravo. Yeah, comes out tomorrow for you guys.
Bring their life force. My bloodline calls.
Darkness comes. World domination is ours.
Downloading 50 gigs will be fun. Yeah, but it'll be smaller. It's going to make it a smaller size after that, which is pretty cool. Did you just get 3 items from the sack plus occupy? No, I got one item. I got 1 item drop from the first battle, 1 item drop from taking Gisro, and then a 3rd item from taking Castle Artois. So yeah, but the wait up. Did I? Wait up. Yeah, I think I did just get 3 items. What the fuck? No, I got 2 items. Oh, plus we got this. Yeah, how do we get 3 items that turn? We only fought 1 battle with 2 armies.
Ready.
What do you want?
Well, I don't know. Whatever they did to nerf the drop rate of items, I like it. Because I'm now getting more than 100% item drop rate. So that's good. Quest item. Oh, it was a quest. Yeah. So first one gave a spell. Oh, okay. So that was 1 spell shield, potion of speed. I haven't got that one. So we got 2 items from quests. But so we've still had. Yeah, we got 2 items from quests. So we still had almost 100% drop rate. The first 2 items were only 1 army involved, and we got 100% of the time we got an item. And then the 3rd battle, we had 2 lords, so theoretically we could have got 2 items. We only got 1. So 100%, 100%, 50%. But yeah, and this is the third time I played these first few turns, because I did a couple of test runs before I started. And it was similar. It was similar on those. Like, it feels like these first few turns seem to have about like a 75% drop chance or something. But yeah, it's too small of a sample size to know. It could still be just, yeah, it could be whatever. Who knows? Patch drops tomorrow.
More sleep shines.
Yes, the time is right.
Yeah, so I think on the guide I said to sell this immediately on turn 2 to Musion, so that on turn 2, but so that he doesn't die. But he never really dies on turn 2 now. So yeah, just don't sell this on turn 2. Wait till turn 3 and sell both Castle Artois and Gisero at the same time. That's the updated version of the guide. Apart from that, everything else in the video is the same. So if you just Google you know, how to confederate Red Duke in 4 turns as Kemmler or whatever, and it'll tell you step by step what I'm doing now.
Darkness comes. This better be important. What do you want? This suits my cause.
Spread the rot.
My will alone. Good. This will do.
It is night.
I'm
Let
just going to
us
get rid of
spread
one of
the
those
doom.
dogs, and I'm going to put this Necro in
Agreed.
Himmler's. Nope. Gonna put him
Plunder the grimoires.
over here somewhere.
I'll comply.
This better be important. This night. It is night. We are in agreement. Agreed. For now.
Alright. Yeah, so we got 4 lords just getting ready for next turn. And we can give more gifts to Musion again. Although I kind of want to keep...
Greetings, brothers. What does my bloodline require?
Since the game was announced during summer. Yeah, I saw. I saw it. Here's Johnny. Looks cool. I'm interested for when it like comes out or there's more information about it. All right, so we give another little gift to him. Need more necros and blood kisses? Yeah, I want to get a lot of necros. I want to do a lot of hero, technology stealing as well if we can.
What do you want?
Okay. So,
Now. This suits my cause. Move.
so I'm going to move this guy.
My bloodline calls. March. Then go.
Yeah, so he should be able to switch in for that one. Now I'm going to start selling stuff to Red Duke to try to make him love me.
You seek out
So I was selling Castle Artois,
a bold action.
and he gives me all of his money, but he still has heaps of money left over. So I'm going to give him
You seek out the Von Casteins.
all my money
Bold action.
first.
Agreed.
It doesn't matter who you steal it from. You get, it's only about how much technology you get. Like, it does reduce their technology rate as well, but you know, who cares? Like, you basically just want to get as much technology as you can for yourself. Yeah. So you can steal it all from the same faction if you want, but you can't really steal it all from the same settlement. You need multiple settlements to be able to steal it from, because if you steal it from one settlement, that settlement gets a debuff, and any further agent actions against it on the same turn will get a penalty. So you kind of need to have a few different places to do it from. If we could get some more money, that would be good. I should go to war against Black Pit as well.
Time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
It's not really that much money.
All right.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
We go to war against the Skull Smashers as well, why not?
You are a guest in my realm. You will act like it.
Alright, so basically I just want to get a bit more money to give to Musion as a gift because they're going to give me it all back again anyway.
We help you with this night. Good. Very well.
Alright, hopefully they're going to give it all back to me. I think they are. So yeah, so I've got a Selim Artois.
I'll have you speak now. Praise your
And they
gods.
give me all the money
I like
back.
what you say.
Plus, we'll get them to give me, yeah, trade and, what do you call it?
Yes.
All right, cool. So we got all money that we gave him back, plus all of his money. Now we want to use some of that money to replace this vampire lord with a different one.
My bloodline calls.
And then this guy can,
They will all pay. Strike out. I will not be necropolis awaits.
Night march.
and then this guy can initiate against Marienburg. Oh, who's Marienburg at war with?
My
No one.
hand hovers close to my blade. Disagree with that.
What do you want?
All right, so then this guy can take this. I guess we should fight it again. Pull him into my wars too. Oh yeah, we had more points left over, didn't we? Crap, I could have pulled him into the wars. Thanks, Jungle Bear, but yeah, damn it, too late. Didn't read your comment in time. Yeah, I could have got him. I might have been able to get him to go to war against Tempelhof, because they're kind of weak and stuff. I don't think he would have gone to war with anybody else, but I don't know if this is going to actually be all that much fun, really. I suppose I can waste all their ammo. Doesn't seem to be wasting very fast. Actually, no, we're wasting it. Actually, we are wasting it pretty fast.
I know. I hunger.
If we waste a fair bit of this ammo before we get the zombies get up there, that'd be alright. Just because the zombies can't get their regen until they get into combat. So if they get shot outside the walls, it's they're not that great. Yeah, pretty good ammo wasting going on. do I consider myself the greatest of all time Warhammer player? No, why would I consider myself the greatest of all time? I know, I'm not the sort of guy who just randomly declares himself the greatest of all time at shit. No, I don't care about that shit. I just care about having fun and doing whatever I feel like doing, whatever I enjoy doing, and hopefully, and sharing that with you guys so that hopefully, you know, it inspires you guys to have a fun campaign idea or something, you know. Yeah, I don't care about, you know, claiming to be the greatest of all time or any of that bullshit. Get this door down. Quick, get in there. Push through. Push in. Don't worry about those guys. Just keep pushing in. I like these archers just holding the line. Get in there. Squeeze through. Keep pushing. Keep pushing in. Not you guys, you get back over there. Alright.
I thirst.
Yeah, all our zombos are now all the ones that aren't fighting, we need to just keep pushing in. So basically got to get them into melee so they can get their regen. As soon as they get into melee, they become like indestructible essentially. Push in, minions, push in!
Kemmler.
Yeah, once we get the zombies all getting to melee, we should be able to just kind of grind them down. They'll just all like slowly grind them down. We've got some zombos trying to die here though.
It is time.
We'll give them a little bit of a help out. Yeah, these ones out here are a little bit exposed.
Vampire Lord. Yes, blood. Attack.
Their time has come.
Vampire Lord.
Would you like to pick a turn start date? For example, instead of starting turn 1, you could pick turn 150 or a randomly generated campaign where you pick up after the AI. Nah, I kind of prefer to start from the start. We were talking about doing campaigns like that where people like kind of set up scenarios for you and then you kind of play on from their campaign, kind of like saving your disaster campaigns, but not necessarily disasters. Just, you know, interesting scenarios or whatever. Kind of like that same idea of, you know, just start, you know, you start off with turn 50 or whatever, but you're in a particular situation, like you're in a war with a particular faction or something, and you know, you've got some alliances already set up and, you know, that kind of thing. But yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, it could be fun just for something different or whatever, but it's not like something I particularly want or anything. It's not high on my list. Yeah, Medieval 2. I kind of always liked to start in an early campaign and then just try to play through as late as possible. But it had, the one thing I hated about Medieval 2 is that it had a 200 turn limit. So if you started in super early, like there was a kind of limit to how late you could go because you only could play for 200 turns. I think in by default, the default game had 2 years per turn, 2 turns per year. So you could go, so basically if you played 200 turns, you could only last for 100 years. So yeah, it kind of was a bit sucked because you might want to play for like, you know, 300 years or something or whatever, you know. But I guess you'd be outside of the medieval period eventually. Oh, fuck.
Necromancer. The summoning begins.
Come, my lord.
Oh yeah, so if you try with the replenishment, it doesn't really matter in this situation, but with the replenishment, like just say you get post battle replenishment. Like if I was going to loot and occupy this, which I guess I could, yeah, well yeah, whatever. Anyway, so just say I was going to loot and occupy this, and I'm going to get like 8% of my total army health regenerated. If you're trying to like maximize it, then you want to like try and use all your healing in when you're in the battle. You want to use all your event on your healing on your zombies if you're going to keep them, because the zombies have the most hit points. They have like 12,000 hit points, and this heals percentage, right? So you use this percentage heal to heal your zombies, but then the post battle is percentage of your entire army health. So if you like heal your zombies in game with the individual unit percentage, then that like makes less total healing left to be done, basically, because they've got more health. It's kind of counteracting, like I really want the hex wraiths to be healthy, so I'm just going to heal them directly, right? Or I did heal them directly, but if you want to kind of heal your overall whole army more, then you use your in-game healing on your zombies, or just kill the zombies so they're dead, and then they don't use any of the post-battle healing if you wipe out the unit entirely. But sometimes they come back because of Dead Rise Again, so that doesn't always work. Yeah. Do you feel any change with the AI after the patch? Nah, I mean, you don't really notice any change. Like in the first, like this is only only turn 3, I think it is. Yeah, this is only turn 3. You don't, like, none of the AI changes ever are noticeable in the first 3 turns. Like the AI doesn't have a chance to do anything in 3 turns. You don't really notice it until like, you know, turn 30, 40, 50, that kind of thing. It's more about like the end game, trying to make the end game be a bit more challenging. Do you have a Skull Taker cheese start? No, I don't play Skull Taker. I hate Lustre in the first few fights are a pain. Yeah, if I was going to play Skull Taker, I'd probably just immediately leave, go and invade Ulthuan or something. Yeah, maybe try just ignoring the starting fights and just go the opposite way. Playing Skull Taker as a cheese start? Yeah, it's like as soon as you choose Corn, you've already won. All right.
I need more minions.
So yeah, Kemmler can't quite make it there.
My bloodline calls. You dead.
I'll ignore that.
What do you want? Seas of blood.
What? March!
More sleep shines. March. Strike out.
Alright, more zombos.
Obliterate. What do you want? I will alone. This better be impossible.
Alrighty, so now we'll sell for Berberers to Mission.
You seek out the Von Casterns. A bold action.
Going to join Warriors Templar? No. It's minus 51. Yeah, they wouldn't have joined it even before when I was, yeah, they wouldn't have joined before either, unless I wanted to give out thousands of gold. Okay, now I can sell Gisero in exchange for Fort Berberers. I could just sell Gisero. I could go Gisero in exchange for the war against so now the drop rate of items is reduced and you can merge a rare small probability to turn into a unique. Yeah, we did a bunch of testing of it at the start of the stream if you want to fast forward, go back and fast forward through that stuff. But yeah, essentially, yeah, blues, 2 blues of the same type you can smelt, and it seems like you get about a 10% chance to get a purple, but you have a 90% chance to get scrap that you can just fuse for like 1,000 gold. And yeah, it said that the drop rates is reduced, but I haven't noticed any. I haven't noticed the drop rates are any lower. They seem higher to me. History 49, yeah. So if I just give him...
Why do come? What can we help you with this now?
No, I probably didn't probably didn't need to give him that much money. That's okay. We'll be able to get it back from him next turn anyway. Trickster Shard, the strongest item in the game. Yeah, it's pretty good. It depends how you judge strongest. It's pretty good item though. But it's only reduces resistance. So if you go up against a normal army on turn 20, none of their units are going to have any resistance. So it'll do absolutely nothing. So yeah, it's just a specialist item for penetrating nah, Trickster Shard, it's got an AoE. Oh, wait up. Who's talking about what? Yeah, whatever. Trickster Shard's got an AoE that just like reduces 20% of like every resistance, basically. Pretty cool. But yeah, it's more of an anti-endgame type of thing.
Darkness comes.
But yeah, it's pretty insane. Pretty unique and powerful.
I will alone.
Almost all lords have built-in missile resistance. Yeah, true. But I don't really see you using it like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really see you using it like running around chasing the lord around with your lord while you're trying to shoot him at the same time and shit. And even if you did, like, it's only 15% like Like, you know what I mean? Like if you have 2 units of handgunners shooting an enemy lord, that lord's gonna get fucking drilled. It's gonna get deleted. And if you strip off his 15% missile resistance, he's gonna get deleted anyway. It's like, you know what I mean? It's not like, you know what I mean? Like I don't like, somebody said it's like the strongest item in the game. It's like, yeah, I mean, you know, it's good at stripping off resistance, but I don't know if that makes it the strongest item in the game. But yeah. Hey, Willspol. I am building some stuff, and I'm just sort of thinking about, I guess I'm just thinking about confederating Musion. Sorry.
Spread the rot.
Got a little bit sidetracked. But yes, it's definitely a desirable item. I don't know about most powerful in the game, but I definitely want one. It's early access, yeah.
This night.
I think that should get it done. I think we should be right. We just need to take Musion. Sorry, just need to take Marienburg.
Kill them.
They will all pay. It is night.
Destruction.
All right. Hopefully that'll prompt him to sally out, and then we can
Take their life
beat the
off.
shit out of him. We can log in within an inch of his life,
Domination.
and the remnants of his sad army can roll back into his fortress here. Why did they have to remove Siege Attacker from Slayer Lords? Why did they ever give Siege Attacker to Slayer Lords? Why, yeah, why, like, why should Slayer Lords have Siege Attacker? When every other Lord in the game doesn't have Siege Attacker. Alright, let's do it. Strip them dwarfs. Would it not have been better to play Vlad because of his massive magic item drop increased skill? It would be better, you know, in terms of having one lord that had a higher drop chance. But when I play Vlad, I usually have like, you know, 12 lords or whatever, you know, 8 to 12 lords, so it's not that big of a deal. Is it possible to make a pile here? No, because my main army's only got two units in it.
Night has fallen.
I think they should revert to giving all legendary lords Siege Attacker. Yeah, all legendary lords do have Siege Attacker.
I thirst. Night has fallen.
But yeah, it's unfortunate because if he had sat there quietly, then we could have re-sieged with Kemmler next turn, and then we could have made a pile. Which would have been nice. Are you saying they should not? Oh, sorry, I read that as I think they should revert to giving all lords Siege Attacker. You're saying they should remove Siege Attacker from legendary lords, yeah. Yeah, I think they had to add it because the AI couldn't handle conquering stuff without Siege Attacker. I think it was the AI for the AI. See, that's something that people don't whinge about enough. A lot of people whinge about like balance changes that are driven from the multiplayer community, which I think is you know, a lot of the balance changes that come from the multiplayer community are really good because they tend to be really on the ball about balance, you know. So whereas the single player community, like myself, doesn't give a shit about balance. So I kind of feel like if they didn't have multiplayer balance, they wouldn't have any balance. But yeah, anyway, but yeah, a lot of people complain about like multiplayer balance affecting single player, but like you don't really, I mean, people don't complain much about the AI balance, because a lot of the stuff they do, it's so that the AI will perform better. But it like also nerfs the player, you know? Let's go and just fucking kill those fucks. They got no cav, do they? No.
Kemmler.
All right. I need to get these guys out of there. If we just push some zombies in, that should help them get out. Alright, that's the ranged gone. Can't get these guys out of there. Push out. Push out, minions.
With haste, now! Atrophy, decay.
There we go. Finally got him in there.
I am back. Doom comes.
You shall free.
Zombies are finally getting in there. Yeah, it's a pity we're wiping out so many units here, and we can't get a battle marker or anything. I might just do a quick recharge on these guys just to sort this out.
Fear the tomb. Death magic.
Yeah, it's getting sorted.
You serve me!
Oh shit. The dogs are dying. Can they live? Oh, they might. No. No, they're not going to live. Alright, we'll let them go. Let them go. They've done their service. These greatswords are putting in the hard yards. They're smashing the shit out of my vampire lord. There we go.
Carnage! Yes! Rip their souls out!
Why no battle markers possible? No battle marker possible because our main army only had 3 units in it. You got to have both your main army at the top, the one at the top of the list, and their main army at the top of the list have to have 14 or more units in each one, and they have to have 1,000 or more entities. So you know, I've got plenty of entities, but my main army, the one that was on the battlefield to start with, only had like 3 units in it. And then, of course, you got to do like 2,200, 2,300. I don't know, whatever I said in the video. You got to get a certain amount of casualties in the actual battle. But yeah, we would easily probably be able to get the casualties, especially if we nuked our own units. But yeah, it was no battle marker possible for this battle, unfortunately. So. I think that because they sallied out, I think that whatever survives this battle goes back into the settlement. Whereas if I'd auto-resolved this battle, then we would have actually taken the settlement on turn 3. But now we have to attack again on turn 4 and take it, which kind of sucks because that means we can't take Growing Zint. So yeah, well, I could have auto-resolved it and then we could have taken Growing Zint. Actually, no, if I auto-resolved it was a loss, wasn't it? If I had recruited some more raised dead pools. But yeah, if we could like wipe out every single unit here and just completely annihilate them, then we would be able to take the settlement. But as long as 1 unit survives, then we don't get to take the settlement, I don't think. But at least it makes the battle next turn easier. Earthing Rod. Oh yeah, Earthing Rod does something else though as well, doesn't it? Gives you like extra winds magic or something. Hey, antagonist, this again, buddy. It's a much bigger scandal for them to take Siege Attacker from Ogres than Slayer Lords. Yeah, that's right. I don't know why Slayer Lords ever had Siege Attacker in the first place. It didn't really make any sense. In retrospect, like when they kind of did it, I sort of thought, oh yeah, he's a Slayer. He just, you know, whatever. He just can attack anything with the sort of whatever. But then, yeah, when they actually said they're removing, I'm like, hey, yeah, why did Slayer Lords have Siege Attacker? That didn't make any sense. But yeah, ogres losing Siege Attacker, that's really shit. Especially since ogres especially since it's an ogre's special thing is that they can just like punch walls down and stuff. Yeah, I feel like it's really whack that they took Siege Attacker away from ogres. Like, why take it away? I don't get it. I mean, I guess they took it away because they didn't like people using using the ogre mercs as Siege Attackers. If trolls can use Siege Attacker, then ogres should have it. Yeah, I agree. If I auto-resolve this, then do we get the settlement? Because we wiped the settlement now. Yep. That's cool. So the greenskins basically got us to take over the settlement. That's pretty cool. Are trolls stronger than ogres? I don't know. So yeah, so I want to get Blood Knights. But normally what I also like to get Necroc, so I like to go 25 research, then extra wins of magic for every army, then 10% minus upkeep for all armies. So I really like, yeah, 1, 2, 3 for Necroc. But before you get anything else, I like to go for the 20% experience gain because that's for all characters. Because the vampire heroes, the vampire lords, are really strong, mainly, especially when you're playing as Vlad and Isabella. But yeah, we really want to get this first one as soon as possible. But I think we'll go for raise Deadpool +2 for Blood Knights all provinces. +2 for Blood Knight units. So that's +2 Lancers and +2 non-Lancers. Fuck. I don't know. I still feel like we should go for this one first because of the 20% character experience gain. But now I'm thinking like 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. Or maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anyway, I'm going to go for this one first. We go for this one first and Blood Knight second, I think. Ogres are more varied. There are higher tier ogres which are stronger units. Yeah, I think that the idea in the game is that the smaller ogres don't necessarily have Siege Attacker, but the big ones do. Like the big lord ones. The hero style ones. Okay, yeah, so and I think we also want to go for this because it gives you +8 zombies, which means that we can get more zombies to drop into battle markers. 10% charge, melee, +5 melee defense for Blood Knights. So that'll get him up from 54 to 59 melee defense. It's not bad. A 5% reduced upkeep for Blood Knights. I think there's also a 3% reduced upkeep for Blood Knights that you can get from either a landmark or... Oh yeah, 3% reduced upkeep for Blood Knights. Dwarf miners aren't big and they get siege attacker. I don't think dwarf miners do get siege attacker. I think they get gate breaker or some shit. Like I think dwarf miners can chop down gates faster, but I don't think they get siege attacker, do they? I think maybe they used to at some point. Yeah. They do have pickaxes, yeah. I know, I see it, baby. Which Lamian trait did you get? I haven't recruited the Lord yet. Oh, well, I guess we can have a look at it. We've got aggressive. That's not too bad. Not one of my favorite ones, but it's not too bad. Cool. So,
I'll have you speak now.
now we want to go for...
It will be.
What do you want?
Grave times.
So, yeah, okay. So we'll sack it with Kemmler.
Now they
Close defeat. Psh.
turn them to death.
My bloodline calls.
Let's
Commit, minions, commit.
commit.
Kill them, raise them. Destroy them.
This better be important. This night. More sleep shines. What do you want? What do you want? Fight! My will alone. This will do.
Yeah, we'll get all these guys in here so we get more magic item drop chance. So we've got like four, yeah, we've got four lords here, 4 chances to get magic item drops. So hopefully we'll see if we get a yeah, so these guys are going to get Wind of Death.
More sleep shines.
Kill them, my children.
This better be important. Greetings, brothers.
I think we can make these guys attack the Skull Smashers, can we? No. Yeah, I don't think they'll go for anything.
War it is.
Get our killer. Oh yeah, I should have brought the Lamian in maybe. Instead of one of these guys. Oh god, I forgot it was a minor settlement battle. Pain. So much pain. It's fine. Totally fine. I chose the default campaign AI options for this campaign. Sorry, antagonists. So we've got the beta AI 1 improved aggressiveness, but we don't have the beta AI 2 more powerful minor factions on. So basically, we've got the setup that's most geared for the AI forming big end game empires. If you turn on the second option that's not on by default, then that makes the minor AI factions stronger, which in turn weakens the major AI factions because they can't absorb them as fast. Same tactic? Yeah, pretty much. Just get the entire army and just go in there as in a big blob. Pull these guys out.
Their time has come. Awake! Still my beating heart.
Alright, blob's activated.
It is time. All before us will perish.
Yeah, as soon as we get a level up and get these necromancers, some menace, some wind of death, it'll be a bit different. Did Napoleon ever consider the blob? Don't know. If not, why not? Blob Knights win. I know. And once I get the blood dragons, I'm just gonna switch. I'm just gonna upgrade from zombie blob to blood dragon blob. Is that a ramp or a barricade? No, a barricade. Did they get through the barricade? Ooh. That's pretty good. Artillery, yeah, Napoleon was more artillery spam. How did these guys get in there? That was not the way they were directed to go. Not even remotely. Getting there. Cool, they're going in the right direction this time. You know, I'll get these guys into the blob as well, just to speed things up a bit. Yeah, pretty much everyone's heal capped.
But with haste. Blood magic. I run.
I don't know what we can really heal. Everything seems pretty healed apart from... yeah, I don't know. Everything's pretty much full health, I think. Alright, nice. Austrian generals will be the first to die in a horror movie. Why is that? Is it because they are promiscuous females? Isn't that how it works in a horror movie? Anyone who's like, well, maybe old horror movies. Actually, no, I feel like still in new horror movies as well. It's always like the promiscuous female that dies first, and the virginal Christian girl survives till the end. I thought that I watched Terminator 1 recently, and I kind of thought that when I watched that, because in that Sarah Connor, she's got like a housemate or whatever, and the housemate's like got a boyfriend and stuff, and they're you know, having some hanky panky, and the Terminator comes in and like kills them both. They died for the crime of having sex. I don't know if you're watching the live show, Slap, but yeah, no, you can't go negative on resistances. So yeah, so other tricks to shard, really cool item. Which basically strips 20% of like every type of resistance, minus 20% physical, missile, spell, flame, and damage resistance, including ward save. That is damage resistance. But yeah, if you've got no ward save, no physical resistance, no missile resistance, no spell resistance, no flame resistance, then it won't do shit to you. So it doesn't do anything to like normal units. It's only like units that have high resistance. It basically strips them off. But that's still pretty cool.
Let us make do.
All right, this guy's staying in. He's going to be our Wind of Death guy. This guy is going to be our Steel Technology guy.
Raise it to the ground.
Success.
This will be fun. Find me, Gravebound.
Yeah, good anti-demon, good versus like, good versus lords with super high resistance. If you have like a one-man Doomstack kind of enemy, or like Be'lakor popping his like 90% resistance. I don't really care about these guys.
My will alone. I hunt.
Yes.
What do you want? My bloodline calls.
Now this guy's the lowest level that's got movement left, so we'll get him to occupy the settlement. We could have kept it as a sack city and also kept stealing technology from it. And like, I don't know, maybe I should have done that, but yeah.
Yes.
But I did not.
What do you want? Dance macabre.
Okay, so
You seek out the
now we've got.
a bold
He's heading towards 343. So if we trade him, oh, we can't trade him. Brings in. All right. Well, we'll tell him. We'll send him. Give him Marienburg. 61. All right. Well, we can give him. Oh, we can trade him Marienburg for Fort Berberus. But we'll give him like. No, get rid of that. Offer large gift.
I'll comply. Very well.
So we give him. We just basically give him all of our money, and it doesn't matter because he's gonna give it all back to me. So we got all of the money back, and we got Fort Berberas, and we can do a defensive alliance. Actually, we could probably do it without the. Actually, how much is defensive alliance? Oh yeah, he's super king. All right, so we go Fort Berberas, all the money.
Good.
And then we go Grungzint. No, then we go for Berberus. More money.
Fine.
Then we go Grungzint. And Defensive Alliance. Plus more money. Well, I guess we could get... Well, no, we can't get Marienburg back.
By all means.
Oh, damn it. Didn't quite get it. That's okay though. We'll get it, we'll get it soon. Okay, so yeah, so we've got defensive alliance with him. It would have been nice to get the so normally you can actually get the confederation with him on turn 4, but in this case we probably needed him to be a little bit more threatened. Like he might have been with everything that I just did then, we could have just got the confederation then, but if he had have just been a little bit more threatened. But we could have also traded him into, like how we had all that extra trade left over when I traded in the last settlement. I could have made him join one of our other wars, and then he would have been more threatened, and then he would have, probably would have done the confederation. We would have been able to get him down at least from -3 to -2, but probably could have even gotten it just from a couple of extra wars. But if we just wait a turn, he will get him next turn. The only problem is that if we wait till next turn, he might get his ass kicked by Leon Kerr, and then he'll be wounded and out for 5 turns, which will suck. So I should have been a bit smarter there, and I should have pulled him into more wars and made sure I got the confederation in turn 4, because we would have got him alive with a full stack army here. But now he's going to get wrecked probably by Leon Kerr. But that's okay.
Ready.
Very tempting. You dare. Tomb rot. Yes, the time is right.
Just getting my elite zombies
Grave times.
leveled up.
I need more minions. Darkness, come. They will all pay. Spread the rot. The dead approve. It will be ready.
You dare? My will alone. This better be important.
Yeah, cool. So we'll respec this guy out and switch him in for the Lamian vampire.
A pact will be placed.
Ah, I just accidentally did the movement bug on her because of summoning this zombie. But I don't really like using the movement bug, so we'll just leave them.
We are in agreement. Yes. I am ready. This suits my cause. This night.
Alright, cool. So yeah, we need to start working on getting some massive armies of zombies.
What do you want? This better be important.
Having sex in a lot of 80s movies resulted in death. Yeah, I know. It seemed to be the way. I kind of like, I mean, those, I don't really like horror that much, but, I mean, I don't mind, like, I don't mind the horror, like, horrific visuals kind of stuff, but I don't really get into the whole, like, B-grade horror style, movies, you know? May as well lean into the whole zombie thing. So how many items have we got now?
My bloodline calls.
Yeah, see, I feel like we're still getting pretty good drop chance. Like I don't know. Yeah, so they said they lowered the drop chance, but I don't feel like it doesn't feel low. It doesn't feel much lower to me. Oh, nice. Got the barrier points. The Thing is a pretty good horror movie. That one with Kurt Russell, that was pretty good. Yeah, Potion of Speed got the 10% speed and the speed boost that you can charge. I really like that addition to that. Iron Course item. Did that go up from 10 to 15%? Or was it always 15%? Sure. Oh yeah, Potion of Healing gives you extra healing cap. So that's the thing, like Potion of Healing used to be pretty much completely useless for vampires, but now actually gives you more healing cap, so it's kind of good in a way. Event Horizon. Yeah, Event Horizon is pretty cool. I feel like Event Horizon was very like 40k inspired, or maybe Event Horizon inspired 40k. I don't know. They're both similar, along similar vibes. Norscan Nogle Lord on a mammoth. Have a pretty big hit point pull.
It is night.
No. Event Horizon was 1998, so post 40k. Oh yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I didn't mean like it inspired them to start 40k. I just meant like, you know, it might like Event Horizon artwork might have inspired some of the 40k artwork that was post Event Horizon, is what I meant.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord.
Or possibly Event Horizon was inspired by 40k.
For while
Or,
the potential
possibly they're
rewards
just
are great,
totally unrelated.
so too are the perils.
But yeah, no, I was definitely not, and they're definitely not suggesting that Event Horizon inspired 40k like from before it started. Director of Event Horizon said he was a 40k fan and inspired by it for the film. There you go. See, there you go. I was right. I thought it might have been. Thanks, Yazia. That's a nice bit of trivia. But yeah, no, I think original 40k like would have been inspired by, yeah, like the original Dune, like was probably a big inspiration, I reckon. I mean, I guess Star Wars as well a little bit. What's that old old book about the mobile infantry? I think a really old one about sci-fi about mobile infantry.
Why do come? What can we help you with?
Can we trade anything else to him? Ah, see, he got taken out. Yeah, he got taken out. Yeah, I screwed up. I should have gotten Starship Troopers. Yeah. Oh no, not Starship Troopers. Maybe no. There's Starship Troopers, but then there's another one as well. Or maybe, oh no, maybe it is Starship Troopers. What's the one that has the mobile infantry? I think it's called mobile infantry, and they're in the drop. They're like they get dropped in pods, and each one's got like a mobile battle suit that's got a tactical nuke and everything. Is that Starship Troopers? Yeah, I can get him now, but without pulling him into wars, it's hard to do this. No, like you should pull him into the wars to make sure that you get him. But like I said, it was only -3. Like I could have got it. Like if I just been like if like if different units are in slightly different places on the map or fucking whatever, I could have got it last turn without doing anything different. But I should have pulled him into some wars to make sure that we got it last turn, because then I would have had his army. And also I wouldn't have to wait 5 turns for him to come back in. That's the actual book Starship Trooper, mech suits and all. Yeah, that's right, yeah. It's still got it's got sort of some of the same themes as the book in terms of like the society and stuff like that. But it's more about like, it's a bit more Space Marine-y. You know, it's about like these dudes going into these ships and then getting dropped into hell essentially, and them being like in this like crazy like futuristic like battle gear and everything that's like, you know, just insane. Like each individual dude can take out like, you know, whole regiments of enemy troops and stuff by themselves basically, but at the same time they're like, you know, this super dangerous, like, I don't know, yeah, it had a lot of similarities to like Space Marine ethos and stuff, I thought. Yeah, I kind of want to go to war with
King Lewin Leoncoeur.
Lewin Leoncoeur.
It's night. Why do come? What can we help you with this night? Agreed.
But anyway, if you don't get on turn 4, you can generally get on turn 5 or 6 anyway. But yeah, it would have been more of a, we'd be able to blitz everything a lot better if we had have got him on turn 4, but that's okay. All right, what do we got here? Devious. Yeah, it's not too bad. Maybe we'll keep that.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or foe, we will see. I will.
All right. So yeah, I like to take Marienburg as part of the whole vassalizing Red Duke thing, and then trade Marienburg to Karl Franz to make him my vassal, and then you've got this like nice powerful vassal to block the north for you. I don't know, sometimes he's really strong, sometimes he's not very strong, you know. We might have to go up there and help him at some point, but at least we shouldn't have to worry too much about the north, you know, for a while.
I will not parley with the dead. Begone, abomination. Of course.
Yeah, we vassalized Karl Franz.
I am the blood of Gilles, champion of the lady.
Grave times. More mausoleums to defile. Yes.
Maybe gonna be a bit of a ball ache dealing with
This better be important. More sleep shines.
might be a bit of a ball ache dealing with
Fight. What do you want? What do you want? My bloodline calls. This better be important.
yeah, this is early access for the patch that comes out tomorrow, just so I can show it off for you guys and yeah, get a little bit of early testing in.
I have seen your heart.
By the light of the lady.
Tomb rot. Darkness comes. Now. Let us make doom. Spread the rot. What? I need more minions.
Just want to keep all my elite zombies healthy.
Let us make doom.
My elite veteran zombies. Is there war with anybody that we can? No.
One step further.
I wonder if Karl's gonna not join this war.
I will not.
Oh, Karl's in. Karl's like, fuck it, I'm in. Let's kill Britannia. I've been kind of wanting to anyway.
Destroy them.
My will alone. Moving. Good. This will do.
Move.
More sleep shines. Then go.
Kill them, my children. I hunt. Commit, minions, commit. Necro. necropolis
The map is literally upside down. I know what I like to follow my armies so that I'm behind my armies. I can see my army and I can see where they're going. Like I like to be behind my armies, seeing where they're going. You know, like if I have the map facing north south like normal, then I'm looking at this, so I can see where I've been, which is, you know, usually, you know, everything's killed there, so there's no enemies. I can see where I've been, but I can't see down here where all the threats are. You know, so quite often I like to rotate the map to be behind my armies, whichever direction I'm invading into, so I can see what threats are up ahead. You know, that's why the map gets spun. Yeah, I'm sorry about those of you who get vertigo from the map moving around.
Yes.
I know it's weird.
Will. Turn them to death.
All right, it hurts, it hurts. My eyes are bleeding. All right, let's get some more zombie sieging going on. Oh, wait up. How many units did they have? Fuck, I didn't pay attention. Pretty sure they don't have enough units. Oh no, they do have enough units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I think we can do battle marker. I think we can do a battle marker. They've got yeah, they've got 21. No, they've got 15 units, so that's more than 14. And they got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they got over 1,000. So yeah, I think this could be our first battle marker. Could be game on for the battle markers. Okay, yeah, our reinforcements are coming on there, so yeah. Man, but all my beautiful veteran zombies, they don't deserve it. Yeah, this is our Wind of Death guy, aka our raised dead pile making guy. Yeah, it'll be good to have one in a raised dead pile here in case like Be'lakor, what do you call it? Yeah, in case I get invaded.
Necromancer.
Can you summon stuff? Yeah. Yeah, we can summon some stuff. Alright, let's we'll get this guy over here. And yeah, we kind of want this gate open first. Yeah, everyone's hidden except for that guy. So they should set up over on the other side.
Necromancer. Life.
You only need 1,000 dead zombies. Oh, I need a total of 2,200 dead or something like that. So yeah, so I want to, and you want it to be as big as possible, really. And we want to get a couple of them if possible. So yeah. You can only have one raised dead pool on a settlement. So so yeah, so we kind of want, you want to make it a big one. How much wins we got? We haven't got enough. We haven't got much winds. So we kind of need to save all of our winds of magic for killing our zombies.
Life is a phase.
Yeah, after this is done though, we need to have at least probably 8 units of zombies back again. Because we're going to have to fight Leon Kur immediately after this.
Necromancer.
Got him.
Tremble before me.
Oh, that's right. I spawned him like inside the wall.
Mortals shall die.
That's right. He just walked outside of the wall again. He's all good now.
I am Kemmler. Serve me at once. I run.
Smash them.
Heinrich Kemmler. Death
To murder.
at once.
Oh shit.
Mortal.
Those knights are going to destroy this necromancer.
Now.
And this one's the one that I need to be alive.
Now. Our time is now. Serve my will. Beautiful decay. Where is Krell?
Yes, Lich Master.
With haste.
Hey Malin, how you going, buddy?
Heinrich Kemmler.
We're in. With some artillery. The vampire music. No, I haven't had the issue with deployment zones no longer being visible. Are you sure it's not like one of these things that you need to tick? You hold down spacebar to get the context menu thing and then tick the options you want? Oh, no, I guess it wouldn't be that. Or maybe in options, in the battle options or something, or I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Never heard of that one. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. What's going on here? We got Grail Knights. Oh, fuck. Grail Knights, yep. Fuck. Kemmler nearly got fucked. That was very bad. Oh, where's... Did the other one die? No, he's still alive. Fuck, lucky. Kemmler's so nearly dead. Yeah, this is probably a little bit... I mean, we are trying to get him killed, but not Kemmler. Not like right at the start of the battle. we could get these guys to get in there, that would be really cool. Just get the fuck in there. Go through the fucking gate. I'm so lucky. I'm so happy I noticed that Kemmler was getting fucked by the Grey Knights before he actually died. That would have really sucked if he had have, like, not lived. Yeah, Kemmler. Yeah, I think Krell's struggling a bit. Might need to have a rest for a second. See, like, the zombies are just holding the line even against the Grail Knights. They're like, pfft, Grail Knights. Pussies. We're not impressed. Artillery, psh. As if. We cannot. These poison archers they've got are pretty annoying though. Fuck. Stop killing my dude. I'm trying to save our Winds of Magic because I want to kill all my guys at the end with the Wind of Death. I'm gonna take that gate out. Better get away from those Grail Knights. They're causing us immeasurable pain. At least we shut down those poison archers. They were sort of sucking. Alright, I think we're getting somewhere now. How fast? What's their Master of Dead up to? Oh yeah, it's 100%. So yeah, cool. Alright. So the Master of Dead will slowly regen all their hit points, except for that guy who's heal capped. Put him back in here a bit so he's safe. Get this gate down or what? Nope, not yet. Alright, we got this, we just gotta keep grinding and don't let yeah, the zombies have been tanking so well against those Grey Knights. Can you just go down or what? Fuck. Break. 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 It's only got 59 hit points. Just somebody hit it. Thank fuck. That was hard work. Yeah, these guys don't like the Grey Knights too much, I don't think. Brown Knights more like fail Knights. Exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna hide these guys behind the wall. Alright, artillery's down. Yeah, most of the dead's healing their hit points up. Alright, cool.
Necromancer.
Okay, so all zombies. No.
Still my beating heart. My Van Hels's will.
Right, so all the zombies need to go and assemble over here. And all the non-zombies need to go and assemble over here. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, let's make a big cigar of zombies. Boom. Oh, wait up. Some escaped. Some zombies escaped. Alright, it's pretty good. Alright, we should get a pretty good battle marker out of this, I think. Alright, that should be quite a few casualties. Hopefully about 4,000 maybe? We could shoot a fair chunk. We do still have to fight. We still have to fight. Still have to fight Leon Kerr after this. So yeah, we might need to get some new zombies ASAP. So yeah, 4,000. 4,197. Not bad, not bad.
They will all pay.
This better be important. Deliver it unto me. I will alone.
It will be.
I will not.
This can never come to pass.
Spread the rot. I need more minions. Across the map.
Undeath Ascendant. Yours is power I follow.
Yes, they will serve. My bloodline calls. What do you want? Fine, follow me. This better be important.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Yeah, we need a lot more zombies.
Darkness comes. Let us make doom. Find me grave-bound. Yes.
More sleep shines.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
My will alone.
Yes, my Lord of Death.
This better be important. Move. To the shadows.
Very tempting.
Yes, my sire.
What do you want?
I need more minions. You dare.
Be good if we could get that unlocked before we lose Mission.
You will. They will all pay.
Yeah, we don't really need that building, do we?
Spawn of Musilon.
There's another battle marker here. When he took out what do you call it, Red Duke, you got 4.4k battle marker right there. That's really nice. Good spots for our first two battle markers. I could make peace with him in exchange for Gisero, but we kind of just want to kill him. I'm a bit worried we might not be able to get it done right now because I killed too many of my zombies. I wonder if I sell Gisero.
What do you have have to say to me that would not affront mine lady's ears?
I'm going to sell Gissero to those dudes. Temporarily. Yeah, I don't know. I think we'll just see what happens. Yeah, see how it works out. I need to have the game working for my umpteenth Valkyria playthrough. You big Valkyria fan? So I want to fight the battle. No. I feel like this army's the shittest army I've ever seen. Like, I mean, surely we can beat this army. But I was sort of thinking I want to retreat and let them take it, but there's two armies, so it's sort of annoying. So I'm thinking, yeah, maybe we could win this hopefully. You have any advice how to change up the campaign start a bit? I've done a few different Valkyria starts. So the normal campaign is that you just go east and just take Dark Fortress, Dark Fortress, Dark Fortress, get as many Dark Fortresses as you can get. That's probably like the strongest kind of, normal way to play Valkyria. Just go east, take all the Dark Fortresses, eventually go through Norsca and attack the Empire or whatever. Yeah, like, I mean, one time I did a invade Ulthuan start with Valkyria, where basically you just have your starting Dark Fortress. I mean, maybe you get 2 Dark Fortresses, and that's it, and then you just invade Ulthuan. Obviously you don't have as many heroes, but yeah, you can just like invade Ulthuan. If you saw my recent, oh, you probably, I guess you didn't see it, but I recently did a no settlement challenge. Yeah, I recently did a no settlement challenge with Sigvald. Basically, I never took my first settlement, and I just always only had one army. And what you do is you basically make vassals. You make vassals because they have subjugation with Warriors Chaos, and then you get all these vassals, and you do all the allegiance quests and stuff, and you borrow their armies. So you basically have no settlements yourself, and you just borrow all your allies' armies and use them for your armies instead of your own. And eventually you can like steal their heroes and stuff like that. But you don't have to do no settlement challenge. You can just play normally, but just do the same thing. So yeah, so you could kind of do that, and then yeah, even though you don't get any hero capacity, you can just steal heroes from your allies, and then you can get more heroes that way. It's kind of cool. But yeah, if you wanted something totally different, I'd say, yeah, go Valkyria, full vassal, invade Ulthuan, and steal and use borrow army and steal heroes. And yeah, you can, if you check out my Sigvald campaign, you'll sort of see what I'm talking about. My last one. Okay, so, oh no, we might get 5 capped here before we can get our reinforcements in. Oh no, the reinforcements are coming straight in, so they should be cool. I mean, they're not coming in for 2 minutes, but they're coming like into a point. They'll be able to take that point. Excuse me. Might just keep these guys. Oh, the walls are all fucked up from when I just conquered it a second ago. Yeah, I forgot about that. Why is he taking the door? There's like a massive hole in the wall here. I mean, I'm not complaining, but... I kind of want to kill this guy with Krell.
To murder!
Atrophy and decay.
They should have pretty good barricades, these Bretonnian settlements, don't they? Yeah, he's fucked. Alright, cool. Well, the rest of these dudes can all probably go up here.
Feast.
Kill him. It's just like two necromancers and a pack of dogs trying to kill a knight. You got this, guys.
I am eternal. Night comes.
Okay, so we've got this completely blocked off now.
What? Lead them. My hunger.
Maybe they're slowly capping it. Yeomen are so shit. I reckon the necromancers could probably take out these yeomen. Bats will escort them off. Alright. Let's just end this in one go. I should have bounced it like that actually. Oh no. Too late. I should have bounced it like zigzag so it would have just gone everywhere. Oh, I did bounce like kind of back and forth through them all. That pretty much just finished it already. That was just pretty much it.
Now.
Game over, man.
Vampire
Lord.
Magic, only magic items. White items, blue items, and green items got upgraded. Legendaries, purples, and the legendaries that characters unlock through their quest battles and stuff like that, they did not get touched. That was the sound it makes when Wind of Death bounces everywhere. Can we shoot it through the doorway? I'm pretty sure you can. Oh, you can't reach.
Destroy them.
Yep, nice, straight through the gate. Bit of a bounce. Come on, that's about it.
Time to feast. Give them death.
Breed slaughter.
Kemmler's just going around like meleeing the enemies to death.
It is time.
Vampire Lord.
Lich Master. At once. I run. 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 At once.
Yeah.
I run. At once. Yes. Excellent.
There we go.
Oh, good.
Never used Kemmler in melee. He's a beast. Against yeoman cavalry, he's pretty strong.
Yes. To war.
Death! Master of Death!
She's dead. Yeah, it'd be good if we could get some replenishment out of this. I don't know if it's really super possible, but yeah, because we've got heaps of these zombies with like 12 dudes left and stuff. If we get another 8% on them, that'd be nice. Yeah, we're not going to make it there in time, are we? Get a few kills out of this. Alright, that should do us. Alright, I think we've got, yeah, I think we've pretty much got Leon Kerr screwed now. Yeah, I'm glad I left Gisero there as a trap. Pilot Castle Artois, yeah, no, that's gone now, but we can probably get him in Gisero. It should be nice, just as good. So that's why, excuse me, that's why I raised that other army in Blackstone, so I could pin him in here. Excuse me. Sorry.
I will alone. My bloodline calls. You dare? Ready? Now!
Yes, there's a good stack there.
Wipe them out! This will do.
Oh, I should have grabbed more. No, that's right. What you got there?
It is forbidden.
No.
I need more minions.
No blood knights yet. But yeah, I mean, it might. This one might develop into blood knights, maybe.
Find me grave-bound. Destroy them. Obliterate.
Yes, my sire. Now. Who wishes the red kiss? It is night.
How much movement she got
Drink
left?
them dry. Kill.
This better be important. What do you want? Deliver it unto me. Then go. I will alone. Night march.
Alright, she can sack this. Then this bad boy. And steal, hopefully, steal technology from it.
Crumble.
Success.
Your wish, master.
Bring off the death cart. And this guy can occupy.
Bloodline calls.
And she can force march
Yes, my lord of
over
death.
here. Oh, actually, he
Let us
can.
make doom.
Nope.
Yes,
She can
ready.
force march over here.
Dance macabre.
The dead approve. They will serve. Everything dies. Bats and wolves gather. Then go. Darkness comes. Yes, you will be rewarded.
We'll try to try to get more replenishment out of her. She doesn't have 1,000 entities in that, did she? Nah. Like, yeah, it's like 300 or 400 max. We might be able to get a bit of replenishment for our zombies, though. And yeah, then we'll be able to take out Leon Kerr, get another battle marker there. We sort of want some double battle markers. Yeah, maybe we can get
Life is a phase. Life ends. But life Heinrich Kemmler.
I need to get him off that death cart.
Necromancer. Death to all! Magic.
Yeah, I missed.
The living will join us.
Heinrich Kemmler.
Alright. Yeah, we just want to kill the infantry, I guess. We aren't going to get anything else anyway.
Spreading hate.
Cool.
Vampire. We surpass Nagash.
Oh, yeah. And Krell's just beating the crap out of her. Splat. But yeah, there was a few infantry there, but they're done. Alright, we might be able to get, 3% replenishment or something. Notice the 3-turn Marienberg confed for a couple of runs doesn't seem to work anymore. Argulin doesn't take Karak anymore. Yeah. I don't really like to confederate Marienberg anyway. I like to just take it. I like to just take it myself on like turn 4. I think it's turn 4 you get it. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I just like to take it with conquest by conquest on turn 4. And then you can peace out with them afterwards to get money back from it and stuff. And then I trade it to Leoncoeur usually for an alliance. Which AI? I've got default AI. So it's got the aggressiveness kind of improvements from beta AI 1 that hopefully makes the AI form bigger empires and stuff later in the late game. And I've got the second one turned off so that the minor factions don't cause, basically so the minor factions don't slow down the major factions from getting bigger. All right.
They will all pay. Find me grave pounds. Good.
Oh yeah. This looks like a fully developed battle marker.
A pact will be placed. My thralls, track ahead!
Night march! We are in agreement. This suits my cause. Right. What do you want? My bloodline calls.
White King. Yes.
Yeah, we'll give her some White Kings.
You win.
How's our XP going with Kemmler? Can we get the extra White Kings yet?
Yes.
Nope. Never 12 we need.
Brave times.
So we need level 10, so it's like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, needs level 10 lords to be our growth lords. Turn off unassigned skills, damage building, outpost, building upgrade. Actually,
You dare approach me.
we need to start paying attention to our ally missions. Leon Kerr and Griebitz. Leon Kerr we're going to take. Who else do we want to vassalize? I love vampire. I love vassals. I love vampires because they can vassalize. Yeah, it's probably a bit late to vassalize Leon Kerr now. Do you reckon Grom the Paunch makes a good vassal? Does he ever kind of get strong? Oh, actually, Nikari would be a cool vassal if we invaded Ulthuan. Because we've already got the vassal, we've already got the Karl Franz vassalization. So we could try to like just forget about the north here. Let Karl handle that.
Who wishes the red kiss?
You dare.
Bats and wolves. You dare. Darkness comes.
Oh, I didn't actually need to do that. I could have just kept him.
Darkness comes.
It's okay.
They will serve.
Wood Elf vassals? Ooh, maybe. Get Grom, then recruit Rogue Idols later. Rogue Idols kind of feel like they'd almost go with zombies, couldn't you? Just imagine a heap of zombies and a heap of Rogue Idols just striding around in amongst the zombies.
Yes.
I don't know, maybe I should have...
Yes. Plunder the grimoires. Definitely. Destroy. You dare.
Nice, alright. Done.
Darkness.
Get this guy off his death cart.
My bloodline calls. This better be important. Ready. Yes. This will do.
I thirst. Yours is power I follow.
What do you want? Deliver it. Destroy them.
Cool, yeah. So we can get siege attacker from there.
I hunt. All die. Now.
So he's going here.
Undeath Ascendant.
And,
Follow me.
My will alone. Follow me. We are in agreement. Agreed for now.
The dead approve.
I don't know, you reckon we gotta make it through? Maybe.
Take their life force. Kill them. Raise them. Make war. Dodge.
Low, but it's 1430. Yeah, I thought it wouldn't make it. That's fine. All right, that's okay. We'll just have to wait an extra turn.
March.
It's low for zombies, yeah.
I hunt. Then go.
To rot.
I am ready. This suits my cause. Move. More sleep, Shy.
They're not casualties if they're already dead. That's true. That is very true.
This better be important.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Ready.
Everything dies. Make bats and wolves gather. Obliterate.
You dare. My will alone. Strike out. What do you want? No. Very well.
All right, let's prepare to make a massive fuck off huge battle marker here.
What do you want? Night march.
As you command, your will. I will not betray you.
My bloodline calls.
All right, that should be pretty huge. Should I go more necromancers here or go money? I don't know, I guess more necromancers earlier would be nice. Red Incarnate. Hard one. Tough's good so they don't get shot but in those tough battles, but Dread Incarnate's
I will not
definitely the
betray
sexier of the two.
Yes, misery awaits. Ready.
All right, this should be a good one. Should be a big marker. Dread and tough. Yeah, I like both dread and tough. Just, yeah, sometimes they target your necromancers, and even if they're on horses, they can get shot a little bit. If they're on wagons, they're just, you know, dead meat, basically. But, yeah. Oh, what's Lincoln's... Lincoln used to have, like, charge bonus or something for killing him, but I think they changed it to... Getting a bit of the heartburn. Lord's Army, charge bonus plus 10. Oh, hells yeah. Got to get that charge bonus for our cav. I use corpse carts, but hide in woods or keep way back. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I do use the carts sometimes, but yeah, I'm just always really nervous about it. But yeah, no, the charge bonus would be nice.
Spread the rot.
Charge bonus would be nice if we get Hex Wraiths or
It is night. Let us make doom. Find me grave bound.
okay.
War it.
Okay, definitely got the requirements there.
Turn them to death.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Yes, my sire.
Why am I taking attrition?
It will be done. What?
This one it told me last turn I wasn't going to take attrition.
Ready.
And then this turn it's like, yeah, nah.
Undeath ascendant. On way, my lord.
I'm just going to put the... I'm just going to put the White King in so he can get more experience because he's in Kemmler's army.
Ready.
This guy's already got 5 turns of technology.
Necropolis awaits.
More sleep shines. Good, this will do.
I thirst.
Ready.
This better be important. To the shadows.
Now. Necropolis awaits.
This better be important. My bloodline calls. What do you want? Then go. More sleep shines. Darkness comes. Follow me. What?
Bring me flesh to craft. Moving. It is night.
I'm just trying to organize to get the maximum amount of dudes in this battle that I can.
What do you want? Agreed. For now. My will alone.
Alright, so we got 4 full stacks. Oh, well, almost full stacks. One's a little bit short. But 4 almost full stacks.
This better be important.
Now we're gonna have to work kind of hard to get all these guys to die,
Commit, minions, commit.
but we should be able to get it done. The single most OP part of vampires is the starting red skill, reducing leadership in the area. Busted beyond belief. It's pretty good. Because you have 4 lords rolling around together, so it's minus 16 leadership. And then, yeah, you can have just more just wandering around in the same region if you want. Alrighty, Alright, so... So these are our fighting zombies. These ones have the Revenant Dead, so they're basically super tough. And these are our killers, if we need them. Got our necros in there. Got our killer infantry. Alright, so what I want to do, I think, is just keep these ones in reserve. Like, maybe in the corner. And then try to just feed all of these units into the enemy so they all just die. Guess it's an AI bug. They don't do anything with the movement once they break siege. Yeah, it's been like that for a long time. They sometimes they do, like, there's certain situations where they can, like if you've got, like, if they break the siege and your army retreats and then there's another army nearby, sometimes they'll attack, they'll like reacquire a new target kind of and attack it. And the other one where it works is if they've got another army that's outside the siege, then the one inside will like break the siege, push you back, and then the other one will move, and that'll like when the other army moves, that I guess that like reactivates the army that's in the siege to see if they want to reinforce or something. I don't know. So, but yeah, but if it's just one army by itself getting sieged and you've just got one army outside sieging it, pretty much 100% of the time they won't follow up. Yeah, so it's going to take a little bit of time. We've just got to feed in 4 armies worth of dudes into this enemy army to try to kill them. Wasting ammo tactic? Nah, I'm just trying to like get them to die fast. Basically, I'm just moving them around so that they don't really attack properly. And then they should be able to just kill me. Especially if we're running away. If we move away from them like that, you know, you can see us in the back kind of thing. We can't attack them. Run back towards them again. All right, so far so good. First slot down. Yes, I don't really want to go over there because they won't be killing my other guys efficiently enough. Oh no.
Yes! Awake, minions!
Actually, we could probably just let him do his thing in there. He'll be fine. Yeah, just let him work. You know, he can just hang out with the zombies for a while. He's not going to bother anyone. He won't do any harm. Hey, Phoenix King. How you doing, buddy? I think Kerr's just charging into the zombies, doing absolutely nothing, pissing off again. Try and get my cryptos to survive, but because they don't really have much. They're not very high entity anyway. Oh, we got them all in. All right, nice. We're nearly ready to kill. Nearly ready to kill. A crater full of dead zombies. Essentially, just did nothing. Joke's on him, we're going to kill all those zombies anyway. Bretonians. How many kills do they there for?
Everywhere
That's
is
cool.
death. Now, with haste.
As you command.
My knights now. Join my minions in undeath.
All right, we're going to get into Leon Kerr.
Soon, Kemmler, soon.
Still my beating heart. All will wither. Necromancer.
Krell's here. He's doing his thing.
Still my beating
Krell's being Krell.
Yes. Death to all!
Okay. All right, our work here is nearly done. Now the final phase of the battle marker creation, the zombie cigar, the big fat zombie stogie.
It is time. Winds of death.
And new unique items. Yeah, if you go back to the start of the stream, you see the we were just fusing blues, and we got it seemed like I had about a 10% chance to get a purple, and yeah, we got 3 of them. But yeah, haven't got any in the campaign so far yet. But I just went and loaded up one of my old saves and
The living will join
got a
us.
bunch from that.
Heinrich Kemmler. Ha! Even Krell would be impressed. Life is a phase.
It's going to be a good battle marker, I feel. Can't wait to see the new 8 Books of Khorne. Yeah, I kind of want to do the 8 Books of Khorne with Kemmler, because Kemmler's like, you know, pretty kind of chaos aligned, right? Chaos friendly. And he's got Krell, who's like a champion of Khorne. So I feel like they're like kind of the perfect faction to do the whole Khorne Books of Khorne thing. Yeah, we just recycle them into biomass, exactly. 9.5, so 12.5 thousand, 12.5 thousand casualties. He did not think it too many. He'll sack it, so we can,
Smell the rot.
12.6. Hells yeah. And, yeah, we'll try and steal technology before we occupy it. Success.
More mausoleums to defile.
Very good. And then,
What do you want? Ready?
alright, Corone is no more. Nice knowing you, Corone.
What do you want? More sleep shines. What?
Oh, this necromancer could have come in. Damn.
It will be as dust.
Success. I got 3. That's pretty good. It's only turn 8. I've already got 3 necromancers, all successfully stealing technology. 188% tech.
Grave times. The dead approve.
Alright, let's take out those
Do you need fresh troops?
heated dwarfs.
Yes. Good. This will do. We are in agreement.
Who wishes the red kiss? My thralls, track ahead!
I need more minions.
This better be important.
Alright, so we'll get 2 new zombies there. Ooh, Master of the Black Arts is always nice. Hello, buddy. What are you doing? It's too early for your dinner time. It's the casual headbutt.
This better be important.
Does the Red Duke have any new changes because of the update? No, not as far as I know. But he gives buffs to blood dragons, so blood knights, sorry. So we want to get him for that, really.
More sleep shines. What do you want? My will alone.
I thirst.
We don't really need the Cryptoras. We can just recruit new ones when we need them.
My bloodline calls. Agreed for now.
Yes.
Hey, you made it to level 12. Very nice. 2 more White Kings. Thank you very much. Magic item drop chance.
Let us make doom.
Strategist. I mean, strategist could be good for. Oh yeah, immune to psychology doesn't do anything on vampires, does it? On undead, because they already are immune to psychology because of the undead trait. Does not rout, is immune to terror. And he causes fear, so he's immune to fear. Yeah, so that's a crap trait, the one that gives you immune to psychology. Hey, Fairy Storm. Don't lose leadership from terror. Terror doesn't make you lose leadership. So fear makes you lose leadership, but they're immune to fear because they've got fear. And terror basically makes it so you've got a chance to rout when you're below 13 leadership or something. So normally you have to go below 0 leadership to waver and rout. Whereas with terror, you just have to go below 13 or 16. I forget what it is. So if you're kind of low leadership, then you can just terror rout, which is sort of like a pseudo rout that doesn't count towards your 3 routes. But you can still rout people off the board, and yeah. All right. I got 2 barracks, which is 2 more than we need. I don't want to lose this, but 100, 3,000. 3,000 gold for 200, so 15 turns it'll pay for itself. I don't know, it's like 15 turns to pay for itself. Like the chances of this plus 4 to build it, so it's 19 turns this has got to stay here for this to be worth it. It just seems a bit vulnerable at the moment. Might have to wait a little bit. Plenty of cool items. Hey Sam, if you want to know about the items, if you go back to the start of the stream on YouTube, basically I just talk about the item stuff. Like you'll see it on screen. We just like fusing items and stuff, going through like every single item in my Chaos campaign. So yeah, if you want to have a look at all the items in there, you'll get a good idea. But I can quickly show you
What do you want?
some of the items. So all these items like Night Shroud, I think that got extra armor and stuff. I think it had Stalk already, but I don't think it had as good stats before. Armor of Fortune might not have changed. I think might have had 5 armor, now it's got 10. Spell Shield, not sure if that's changed. Oh yeah, Biting Blade plus 50 damage. I think that increased the amount of damage on that, I'm not sure. Obsidian Lodestone, this one was like 15 or 20% spell resist. Oh, you were there? Oh, okay, cool. Well, yeah. Yeah, Obsidian Lodestone's really good. Now. It wasn't before. I like how, yeah, Healing's got the cap on it now. I like how Toughness has got the armor on it now. Yeah, pretty much all of them are really good. Yeah, the barrier's nice. I should put the other one on our main caster as well. Yeah, I'll give him Stalk, so hopefully he won't get targeted so much.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Yeah, I think we've got 3 or 4 turns till we can remark. Oh, only 1 turn, that's right. You got Weapon Master. That's not too bad, actually. Because even though he doesn't have any ranged, like, just the +8 melee attack and the 35 extra piercing damage is actually pretty, not too bad. For a duelist kind of lord. Drazoth can probably get huge barrier now. Yeah. But he's got innate barrier plus the barrier from that talisman plus the barrier from his from that unique armor that they get. Although you probably want to give him like his own normal armor there. I was hoping to be a tough guy. Yeah, if I had got tough, that would have made the happiest. Would have made me the happiest. But it's better than, as long as he's got some sort of martial trait that gives him some combat abilities. Just when you get like a really lame trait, like you know, 40% increased fucking leadership area or whatever, then it's like you feel like you've wasted your red duke, you know.
It is night. I comply. It is night. My bloodline calls.
I will not betray you.
Yeah, anything with combat's alright.
It is night.
Undeath ascendant.
This night. Move.
Yes, misery awaits. Very good.
Now.
Ready.
My will alone. This is impudence.
Yes, Neferata was right.
You dare.
Then go. I refuse your guidance.
My axe thirsts for war.
Right. Being a nuisance.
Strike out.
They will all pay.
I think that's close enough.
This better be important.
Alright,
What do you want?
Frozen. I think we got a crash. Sometimes when you're in battle and it's a freeze, you can just wait, but these freezes on the campaign map, I think they usually mean crash. I'll give it a second. Maybe it'll, yeah. This is my first crash of the new patch. Actually, I'll quickly go to the bathroom. Give it a second. Yeah, there's not a whole lot going on here, is there? No, I think we're gonna have to crash it and try again. Just restarting. Oh, that lag's back. I don't know if you guys saw, but they had a little tip on the Total War in the Total War update thing, basically saying that if you have that lag in the launcher where you click continue or whatever, and then it just doesn't do anything for ages, that if you go in and get rid of, and you had to like delete a folder with settings or something or other, and then it would like fix it. Yeah, which I did, and it did fix it. But just then I hit continue then, and I got pretty big lag. Not as bad as it was before I originally fixed it, but yeah. I don't know, maybe I have to go and delete those folders again or something. Got the Red Duke? Oh, I've got a video that explains how to get Red Duke salmon. Just check the comment, check the top comment though, it explains you got to change it a little bit. But yeah, if you just Google like, you know, Confederate Red Duke in 4 turns or whatever, it'll explain how to do it. Alright, let's try this again.
I need more minions.
My will alone. March.
Yes, this is kind of finicky, but yeah. Get in here.
Yes, misery very good.
Sneak in here.
To the shadows.
There we go. Without. Then we replace this guy. Yeah, replace this guy with the Red Duke.
My bloodline calls.
And then
It will be. Yes.
Kemmler in there.
Mortal.
I thirst. Now, yours is power I follow. Then go. Flight.
This better be important. This better be important. You dare? Then go. Agreed for now. Night march. Through the shadows.
Okay. So everyone's in.
More
All
mausoleums
is
to
well.
defile. Yes.
You dare.
They're going to get wiped out pretty much straight away, so there's no point really joining.
Only the Grail companions of old could hope to best me. Yet you would try with words?
Oh, we can vassalize them. Do we want? I mean, I guess we do, yeah. The more vassals, the better, right? Although they've got iron. They've got iron that we want, but
I suppose so.
oh, yeah, we just saved them. We just saved them from getting the shit beat out of them by Grom. He's like menacing them.
We have
Alright,
met
cool.
before.
And it's going to be pretty hard to get that iron off them, but we can see how we go.
Spread the rot.
I'm ready.
All right, so we got those siege locked now,
Wipe them out.
Undead.
and then we'll push this guy out.
Drink them dry.
Bro, go away. Let's leave now. That's good. Feel bad. Feel bad every time I do that, but it's like because he thinks he once tries to get me to feed him like 2.5 hours early. It's like it's not morning time, bro. It's like it's pitch black outside. It's the middle of the night. Anyway, he tries to get me to feed him like 2.5 hours early, and then I try and get him out, and like I go up to open the door, and then as soon as I open the door and walk towards the door, he thinks that it's food time, and he gets excited and he runs down the hall and he's going, there's little chirpy noises and stuff, and it's like, you know, I just close the door and lock him out. It's like, sorry, buddy, not now, not yet.
Find me grave pounds.
All right, so we need the 14 units in the main army, plus we want all of our heroes so they can get extra XP.
They will all pay.
More sleep shines.
And yeah, we should be able to get a big should be able to get a great big
Yes, my sire.
Seas of blood.
battle marker.
I hunt. Deliver it unto me. Follow me. All die. More sleep shines.
Alright, this guy, I'm gonna respec him because he's level 10, so that means we can use him to
What do you want? Kill them, raise them.
we can use him as a growth lord. Oh no, we don't have anyone with, oh fuck, we don't have anyone with
Bring more.
Let us make doom. Yes.
Deliver it unto me.
crap. We don't have anyone who's got yeah, we don't have anyone who's got Wind of Death to kill all our dudes.
I will not betray you.
This guy's the guy. Oh,
Agreed.
oh, okay, maybe we do. That's weird. I didn't think he had enough movement to get there, but apparently he does.
Destroy them. I will alone.
All right, well, all is well then. Good stuff.
Kill them, raid.
Yeah, I don't know. This could be interesting. Map looks familiar. Yeah, I hate this map. Oh, actually, no, this is not the bad one. I mean, this one's bad as well. Oh no, this is a good map. It's kind of I don't know. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Maybe I don't have any strong feelings about this map. It's not the really bad one though. There's one that's really bad. It's kind of like similar to this, but different. And there's all these like areas where you can't actually place your troops and stuff. They look like it looks like they should be able to, but you can't. But yeah, this is not that one. Right. Well, yeah, we're gonna need to get them to. We're gonna overcast or not overcast. I mean, yeah, I think it's still. Let's see, for 4 extra. Yeah, I think the overcast is still better, even against heavily armored. But maybe not. If it was like Ironbreakers or something that had like crap tons of armor, then maybe non-overcast would be better. But yeah, I think. All right. Just let them waste their ammo. And then once they run out of ammo, we just kind of come in and make a big blob. And then we can win to death the shit out of them, basically. Would be the plan. I'm going to try and save one win to death for ourselves. Always got to save the last bullet for yourself. Or in this case, the last win to death.
necromancer. All will wither.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
As you command.
Alright, we'll try and kill their lord. That might be the quickest way to get this.
Heinrich Kemmler. Now, with haste.
Now try and compress so we can get more effective winds of deaths on them.
By the ancestors, I have vengeance!
Alright, let's do another
The
one.
living will join us. Death magic. A new order comes.
One earth shall breathe this day!
Alright, got 2 more wind of deaths left.
Get your man blooded! Our plans will shut us! The guild has answered on these oath-breakers! Lead them! None but the Dowie are worthy! Mark this day in the book!
Yeah, one more through there. Try and hit their whole army and take out some of ours as well. And then yeah, last one we've got to save for ourselves.
Death to all.
Come, Snorri! Get in there! You fight like ogres!
They'll die and rise.
Your ancestors! Belmatic chalk the air! Die! All of you just die! Come, Snorri! Get in there, you fight like an Elgin!
I'll try and push these guys back out. There's too much. These guys got too much mass.
Stone planted and get drinking!
We're gonna have to use another one on them.
Destroy them.
Slay all necromancers and vampires! Do not shame your ancestors! Oh, what? Brothers!
It is time. Now.
Unfortunately, we didn't have enough juice to kill all of our zombies, but I mean, if we kill a heap of them. Yeah, some of them are still crumbling, so we'll let the ones that are crumbling die. It's weird if they crumble, they start crumbling before the end of the battle, then they keep crumbling until they die if you let the post-battle play out. That's right, that's the sacrifice Mercy's willing to make. No, we're trying to get some big battle markers so we can get some of these Blood Knights. I mean, we can get Blood Knights. I think we can recruit them at tier 4. Somebody was saying. So, you know, I guess the object of the exercise is to get a raised dead pile so they can give us Blood Knights before tier 4. Hopefully, well before tier 4. Oh, so this guy's getting raised dead. He's getting, he's getting Master of the Dead, trying to heal him at the same time as he's trying to crumble. So that's not, it's counteractive to our goals. Ah, they all ran away. We were still melting. We hadn't finished dying yet. Yeah, it was like 4,000 or something. Not too bad. It's not a 12,000 one like the other one was, but yeah, still not too bad. Yeah, so we'll go for another sack. Another Dawnstone.
Who wishes the red kiss? Expand Sylvania's borders.
5.7. Wow, that was bigger than I thought it was going to be.
My will alone. This better be important. Good, this will do.
Let us make doom. You dare.
It is night. Deliver it unto me.
Oh, I forgot to... Crap, the whole reason I sacked it was so that we could steal the technology from it, but I totally forgot.
Yes.
Alright, Bretonia's starting to look pretty locked down. I don't know if we should go up here and fight. Oh, it looks like Karl Franz is handling his business. Daddy Kemmler might not have to go and sort him out after all.
Spread the rot.
I guess we need. I guess you got to go Evil Souls with Kemmler, but horrible generation for Hex Wraiths and Can Wraiths, yeah. Cool. All right. So which one's the oldest one? This one. Not quite Blood Knights yet. Yeah, it hasn't got up to full corruption yet, though. Yeah, that one won't be ready yet either. We want to take out Lioness at some point. But yeah, I feel like Grom... I don't know, does Grom make a good vassal?
I thirst for the hunt. I hunt.
Oh, I've got another blood kit, so I can get my Blood Knight now. Can greenskins war as vassals? Oh, I don't know. I mean, I assume so. Because otherwise they would have to like, you know, stop them from being able to war. Ah. As if. Auto resolves drunk again. And can you then borrow that army with the war? Ooh. That's a good call actually, Darwin. I don't know. Actually, yeah, I don't know. Anthony Caputo's probably tried that before. There's a simple answer. Either they don't war, they do war, and you can steal the army and the war army, or they do war, and you can steal the army, but when you steal the army, you lose the war army. I feel like all three of those could be possibilities. Yeah, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I've had greenskin vassals before, but I don't remember whether they could war or not, or whether they did war or not. So I don't know which zombies are my my sacred zombies. Which ones are just suicidal zombies? Oh, did Kemmler not get in?
Ancient power is rising. Life ends.
Alright, and heal her up. 10k so I can redeem a name on Twitch and become someone of legend or die trying. I feel like I feel like that's how you become a legend. You got to die. By Ulrich's might, how is the battlefield? Man, I kind of you're making me want to play my my warrior priest of Ulrich warband in Mordheim.
My minions are restless. This had better be important.
400 peace treaty. I might actually take the peace treaty because I feel like just having like a little weak faction there kind of provides a bit of a buffer. And if Marienburg takes it, then Marienburg will be the one that's exposed to Norska instead of Karl Franz. Although I suppose that means Norska will just bash them and have a way in. Wormslayer sword. Oh, nice. Minus 20 melee defense, plus 50 armor piercing damage, plus 60 anti-large, and charge defense versus large. Pretty cool. What do you reckon we should do with that? Like, what would you use it for? I guess with the low melee defense, you kind of want it on like a cavalry lord, maybe they can like count cycle charge, something like that. Best defense is all in offense. I feel like all of the ones that we've seen so far didn't seem pretty crap. Like none of the like the two swords from the previous setup are like the best ones, but all the rest of the items are I feel like are pretty average. The accursed armor is pretty cool, yeah, but it's not really like legendary level. You know what I mean? Like I'd probably rather just have a the accursed armor is cool and everything, but wouldn't you rather just have a armor of destiny or something? You know, I'd probably rather even just have a helm of discord, really. Especially the new upgraded helmet discord.
My will alone.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like a lot of the legendary a lot of the purple items are not really that legendary.
Thirst.
But I don't know. Maybe some of them have secondary effects that we don't know about yet or something. They upgraded the helmet discord. Yeah, so the helmet discord still operates the same way, but now additionally to that, it actually gives you armor and stuff as well. Or maybe it's just armor. Yeah, it might be just plus 10 armor or something. It's not like a huge difference, but yeah, it was just slightly upgraded.
Now. Yours is power I follow.
What do you want? My bloodline calls.
Where was the big one? Or the big one was here, wasn't it?
This better be important.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! We got the blood dragons. The blood knights, I should say.
This better be important.
Alright, sorry, let's awaken a blood dragon.
I hunt. Ready. More sleep shines. Move.
Yeah, we'll get that one out of there so that potentially we can get new ones. He doesn't have siege attacker.
Darkness comes.
Excuse me.
It is night. Yes.
It is night.
Yes. Your will. Might King. Yes.
They added another variant.
What do you want?
So now we've got Blood Knight melee Blood Knights, 54 melee defense. They're like tanky Blood Knights. They're a bit like those you know, Knights of the Black Rose or whatever Elspeth's ones. Anti-large and anti-infantry, yeah, but the Lance Knights are more offensive, cycle charging, big charge damage kind of ones, and the these guys have low charge, 84, only 48 charge, and well, actually we can, yeah. So the Lance variant have plus 24 charge bonus, but they have a bit less weapon strength, way less melee defense, a little bit less melee attack, whereas these guys, yeah, have just better stats kind of all round apart from charge bonus, and they have anti-infantry instead of anti-large. Yeah. How's the science of this patch? Sciencey? Yeah, it's pretty sciencey. Sure.
What?
I hunt. Very tempting. Spread the rot.
I will alone. You dare.
Tomb rot.
All right, so
It will be. Yes, Neferata was right. Yes. Ready. Flight. Your dominion is over.
Now. Good. This will do.
all right, cool. And then we'll yeah, we'll respec him, and then he can come back as a growth lord.
This better be important.
Determined. Yeah, see, immune to psychology. That's completely shit trait. It doesn't do anything. Like they're already immune to psychology.
My bloodline calls.
That sucks. I mean, I guess the +3 leadership is actually slightly better on a vampire than it would be on like a mortal lord.
Deliver it unto me. This suits my cause.
Tough or cunning? I guess cunning. I mean tough. Sorry.
I will not betray you. Do you need fresh troops?
That was a productive 10 turns. Yes, pretty long, like long, hard fought 10 turns. Because we had to fight pretty much every battle manually. I just realized I didn't leave any anyone guarding Carrie Ziflin. So they're probably going to take their settlement back again. Yeah, if these guys go back and take Carrie Ziflin off me, I'm going to be annoyed. Carrie Ziflin's been destroyed? No, cool. Oh, if they take Montfort and I can take it back, that'll be alright. Then I can get the iron without messing up my vassal.
This night.
Yeah, this is the only problem with having, like, mortal vassals.
Yes, plunder the grimoire, destroy.
Every single time I've stolen technology in this campaign so far, I've succeeded. Succeeded like with 4 separate characters now.
My bloodline calls.
Let me think of it. No.
Ambush the Wazooks, yeah. I think that's the plan. It's just it's awkward because of the. Yeah, I shouldn't have vassalized these guys probably.
What do you want?
Yeah, blood dragons, more blood dragons. They're too expensive though. They cost 500 gold a pop. You can only have like 1 unit in the entire campaign. I'll see you, Bad Miracles. Thanks for dropping by, buddy. Didn't even know you were here. Oh yeah, I did say something earlier. What about the Wood Elves? As in, yeah, vassalizing. Yeah, I know. I feel like the Wood Elves are more somebody I want to burn their forest down and kill them all. It's kind of more the vibe.
Pioneer of progress.
I am ready.
Yeah, I think if we ambush here,
Find me, great owl.
it's good. I don't know what's going on over there though.
It will be done. Dance macabre.
This night. Going. Agreed. For now.
I need more minions.
More sleep shines. I hunt.
Rough when the unit income upkeep is greater than the income of your best province. Yeah, I need to start building some income buildings in some places. I think might be the yeah. I just went all out for growth, which would be okay if as long as I could keep paying for the upgrades of the buildings. But I've kind of run out of money now. I shouldn't have invested in Ziflin there, maybe. Right, what do we got? Let's make some money.
Though you warrant it, I shall not stoop to blind hatred. The dragons will...
Excellent. You have decided to hasten your demise. I will allow...
Why would I dirty my hands with the likes of you?
Oh, I could go straight 3,000, or I could vassalize plus trade. No, no trade. Vassalize, yeah. So the vassalization will give me another blood kiss. I mean, I probably need the money more than the blood kiss, but
May your ancestors watch over you.
could go vassalage in exchange for going to war with village, but
You must be desperate indeed. Done.
The great horned rat favors Mimi. Together we secure your demise.
right, that was pretty good. Hey, first last, welcome back. Yeah, so we just got another blood kiss. I think I'm just going to pop that here to get the research rate. Yeah, just go down to zombies. Finish off all the zombie stuff. I might just put him a little bit forward so he's got a bit more range. Alright, yeah, we need to grade some of the stuff. Alright, well, at least we're not broke.
Yes. Yes, my Lord of Death.
Alright, hopefully that'll work. So I need to get a bit. I need him to either take out Baston, or actually, if he wipes out Baston in completely, if his other army takes Montfort, and this army takes Baston, that would be, you know, sweet. That'd be perfect. Ah.
My minions are restless.
Or you could just not take out anything. 1,200 gold so that the Wood Elves don't go to war with me. Alright. I accept. Kemmler just slinks away. What's going on here? Isn't he at war with...
Rather eat a squeak.
What? What the hell happened there?
Sock right off.
He just... I don't... And how did he get there? Like, he's inside their zone of control. He was on this side, and then he... I don't know. I don't know what happened there. What happened? Did he go all the way around this? No, I don't know. Oh, yeah, because the turn order. I get it. So he sacked it, at which point it had no garrison. Then he moved to there. Then the end turn happened. The garrison replenished. But the garrison looks pretty healthy. I mean, it doesn't look healthy, but it looks like, you know. I might just refund that.
Ready. They will serve.
All right, big fight going on with Grom here. This is good because we can get a battle marker, a big battle marker here. I wonder if we can get 2 battle markers out of this. Because I think Dash Dash said that he reckoned that getting like multiple smaller battle markers was actually gave you more benefit than like just getting one massive big one. Oh, what's Grom's trait? Is it good? Excuse me. Diplomatic relations +10 with high elves. Hero and fighting against greenskins. Yeah, that's pretty shit. Like my entire faction causes fear to everything. Oh, it's Terra. Oh, Terra, is it? Oh yeah. Terra's still shit though, yeah. Basically. Alright, we might have to give that trait to our generic Blood Knight buddy.
Let us make doom.
Now, deliver it unto me. More sleep, Shy.
I want another Blood Knight. Oh wait, where's the other Blood Knight? Oh, there. Oh, he was there. Oh, he didn't scroll across far enough. Wouldn't be an either or thing, would it? Wait up, but how come?
You dare!
What do you want? Strike out! This better be important. Yes.
Nothing doing.
I will alone.
All right, this looks pretty good. Night Shroud Stalk. Wormslayer Sword. Any large? Let's go. This guy's gonna go for it. Oh, Pyrrhic Victory. Well, that's actually good because we get the complete wipeout on his army. I think. And we should get still... Should still get the battle marker. I mean, the main reason it's good is because then I don't have to fight the battles.
Now. We are in agreement.
Bats and wolves, gather.
World domination is ours.
This better be important.
You're not right, Dad!
Find me grave-bound.
I want more Blood Knights. I want more. We need more iron so we can reduce the upkeep, reduce the cost more.
My bloodline calls.
I thought he had like a upkeep for Black Knights. It sucks that they don't get upkeep reduction for Black Knights and Blood Knights. I feel like we're going to be able to only afford to have like 1 unit of Blood Knights per army. At most. Like, and not even that, really. They got up shit. They must have got a crap load of kills. They're rank 4 already. Yeah, he's the same. Auto Draconis. Oh, minus 40% Blood Knights. Right. Sweet. Thanks, Alexander. Yeah, sweet. You need that. Rank 10. Does the other guy get it as well?
Ready.
Yeah. Ah, nice. Yeah. Okay. Phew. So he's rank 6. He's rank 7.
What do you want? Darkness comes. What do you want?
Yeah, I really wanted him to take this settlement so I could fucking steal it. But now I can't.
Yes, the time is right. Across the map. Soon,
All right.
I'll be all-powerful.
We should be able to take him next turn.
It is night. My bloodline calls. More sleep shines. This better be important. We are in agreement. This suits my cause. Night march.
This is
I hunt.
this is pretty dangerous.
Darkness comes.
I want that. I want that Blood Knight.
Expanse.
But we can only afford to have one Blood Knight per 3 armies at the moment. That's how all our budget will allow. Yeah, we're gonna have to start going money buildings instead of growth buildings. I suppose that's pretty cheap.
I will not betray you. Crumble!
More sleep shines.
I'm just, yeah, kind of getting my ducks in a row, preparing before we invade Grom. Before we go after Grom in earnest.
Who wishes the red kiss? A pact will be placed. Move!
It is night. This better be important. This suits my cause.
Undeath Ascendant. Move! March! Strike out! Onway, my lord!
What do you want?
I just know an army is sitting right there that can just going to come and destroy me. If it does, I mean, I deserve it because I put all my guys in force march right in their border. Like, my bad. I could have checked
A message.
yeah, I could have checked quest battles, allegiance quest battles, but
Patient, but I am.
Come on, why is everyone taxing me? As soon as you start to make, you know, have a little bit of success, you conquer a few nations, carve out a little bit of a domain for yourself, all of a sudden everybody wants a piece of you. It's tall poppy syndrome. Alright, these guys can give us a heap more cash. Not quite enough to get the vassal though. In my last Kislev campaign, Malachi demanded 100k from me out of nowhere as my military ally for like 50 turns. Oh really? He'd been your military ally for 50 turns and then he just demanded 100,000 gold. That's crazy. Were you like, I assume you didn't have negative relations or anything.
The dragons.
Tremble, for you have made an enemy of Cathay. Unity, harmony.
No, it was good relations. I think he was just bored because it was late game and he didn't have any nearby enemies. Yeah, I think there is some stuff sort of like that where as it gets into the later phases of the game, it like the AI changes a little bit. They used to have, I know they definitely had that in game one, because yeah, in game one, like certain things would happen. Like it turned 30 was the first one, I think. It was kind of when the game decided it was no longer early game, you know, early game or whatever. Carcassonne's still alive and has no enemies.
Straight to the plank with you.
Yeah, I'll peace out with them straight away because I've only got one settlement left, so if they die, I
Now, are we all shipshape and ready to parley?
Alright, diplomacy's earned us a fair bit of cash. So we're back in the game. Rum didn't smash us. Where did his army go? Crap. This guy is sour. And Spider Killer is the same army. Little tax on all these borrowed shotguns. They've got no other quests for him. 155. Oh yeah, so he got, maybe he got wrecked. So who, I don't get who took out his other army though. Like Baston didn't have any armies. Oh, maybe Karl Franz took him out? Like there was a full stack there, right? It's not there anymore though, right?
Everything dies. Shuffle this way.
I mean, I guess he could be an ambush stand somewhere or something, but yeah, I'm pretty sure since there's no. Yeah, no, I think it's. Oh, that's annoying. Now I'm like, why did I send Kemmler up here?
More mausoleums to defile. Raise it to the ground.
I will alone.
Proud son of Athel Lauren.
Oh shit, they're gonna take him out.
What do you want?
Yes, my sire.
My will alone. You dare.
What?
Hmm.
This night? Yes, Neferata was right.
Consider yourself lucky that we didn't send you to parley with a dryad.
Are they allies with anyone?
What do you need?
Yeah, it's Widroth, isn't it? Indor. Yeah, no, he's not really.
Not since the coming of Morga has Athel Lauren been so tainted. By all means. Just so.
Okay. I really don't want to go to war with yeah, I really don't want to go to war with Durthu.
Lord of the Glade.
Yes, undead cretin. Your witch scent is anathema to the... Yes.
No, at least we got...
A wise choice.
I don't know if I want to steal that. Oh, we got a massive raid from Anticity. Hey Anticity, welcome man, and welcome everyone coming over from Anticity stream. Thanks so much for the raid. I'll chuck a shout out to you on Twitch here. Yeah, thanks heaps for the me and Sotex viewers, a double a double raid. Oh nice. Thanks a lot, Anticity, you're awesome, man. Yeah, I hope you enjoy your meal. Yeah, cheers. Welcome everyone coming over from Anticity and Sotex streams. Hope you've been having a good time, enjoying all the new stuff. Yeah, it's interesting, some of the new items. Haven't seen any. I mean, in terms of the purples, I haven't seen anything that was too exciting. But I really like the reworks for all the greens, whites, and blues. Been pretty awesome. We had a look through a bunch of my other items on my other saves. Just have a look at all the cross section, all the different items. And yeah, it seems like they did a pretty good job of reworking, and they didn't ruin any of my my favorites. My Tormentor Sword, my Helm of Discord, you know, all the favorites basically are still good. But yeah, a lot of the crap ones are actually good now as well. I think we decided Trickster's Shard is the most exciting. Trickster's Shard is the most exciting reworked item. I don't think I've gotten one in this campaign yet. No, I haven't got one in this campaign yet, but oh yeah, somebody put a screenshot of it up. It's let's check it up. Yeah, this is the new Trickster Shard. So it basically has a huge 55-meter radius, and it's -20 to like every resist. -20 physical, missile resist, spell resist, fire resist, and damage resist. So it actually strips ward save. So ward save's not like complete protection from everything anymore because Trickster Shard strips ward save. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Does it stack? No, it's an area of effect, so it won't stack. No. Did they increase the rarity of any good grey ones? Yeah, they increased the rarity of Sword of Torment. They made Sword of Torment a green and added some extra stuff to it. But anyway, yeah, so we just in this one we just wanted to basically get some awesome Lionsaurus. Looking forward to Tides of Torment. Which faction are you looking forward to the most? For me, I'm looking forward to High Elves. Hopefully they'll be in the DLC. And I'm hoping for some good reworks. High Elves are my favorite faction, although I love them all. Yeah, awesome, man. Thanks for the bits. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure who I'm looking forward to the most. Probably whatever the other faction is. If the other faction's High Elves or Dark Elves, I'm guessing that'll probably be the one that I'd be looking forward to the most. I'm pretty happy that Norska got a rework, but none of the stuff that they've shown so far. I mean, they've only shown a Fimir hero and Sail the Faithless. So I mean, Sail's okay, but I get the feeling he's going to be a bit of one of those like changeling style, overly wacky kind of lords, which may or may not be good. So I'm not sure whether I want to look forward to it yet. You know, I'm sure it'll be good, but you know, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see how we go. Norska needs a Berserker hero. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. Where's my Berserker hero? I need a Norskan hero. Like the only actual Norskan hero we've got is a skinny shaman nerd. You know, we need like some Norskan beef. Anyway, yeah. So we're just playing Kemmler here, and basically we did the 4-turn Confederation thing to get the Red Duke. So we've got the Red Duke, and we've got also another Blood Dragon Lord, and so we've got so we're trying to get the Blood Knights thing going on. We managed to get one Blood Knight so far. I mean, it's only turn 13, but you know, I'm sure we'll get more later on. But yeah, yeah. So I think he's gonna attack. He's gonna take this turn.
This better be important. My bloodline calls.
All right, if we raid there,
This will do.
pretty sure he should be able to take that next turn. He's probably going to siege it and take it, but
This night. Ready. Deliver it unto me. Follow me. Darkness comes. What do you want? Darkness comes. Agreed. For now.
Expand Sylvania's borders. I thirst. It will be done. Yours is power I follow.
Alright, we might
yes,
just
my lord of death.
put her.
My thralls, track ahead. Follow me. Then
Well, she's doing the T-pose power move. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that she's definitely in range.
This better be important.
Got a massive zombie blob there. Got necromancers.
Bring me flesh to craft. Darkness.
Might need him to just support there, so we'll keep him for a minute.
The dead approve.
How are you liking the magic item rework? Looks cool. I love decking characters in fat loot, so this is right up my alley. I keep wishing for more factions that can craft items. Yeah, I really like the item rework. Like I was just saying, like none of the legendaries that we've seen so far. I think we've just got 3 of the. If anyone's interested, the start of the stream, if you go back and watch the VOD on YouTube, basically. Yeah, the starter basically read through the patch notes, and then after that, we spent the next like 10 minutes or so just going through like all of the Chaos Warriors of Chaos magic items that I had, including mostly generic items, but some specific Chaos Warrior ones. But yeah, we got showed all the item reworks and stuff. I'm sure you guys both came from Anticity and Sotek stream, so I'm sure you already looked through looked at all the new items and stuff. But yeah, most items, probably at least 3/4 of the items have gotten upgraded or changed. So yeah, Obsidian Lodestone is one of the good ones. Instead of just being spell resist, now it gives you barrier, so it's actually really desirable. Dawnstone's totally changed. It used to be 15% physical resist, now it's barrier. Pigeon Plucker's pendant. It's got extra armor and stuff on it now instead of just having the debuff. Potion of Healing's now got a healing cap as well. Potion of Toughness now got armor as well. So yeah, basically, I quite like it. I quite like how all the armors now actually have armor on them. Like some of the armors didn't have armor before, whereas now they pretty much all actually add armor. If it's a helmet or a breastplate or something like that, it'll actually add armor. There might be some armors that are like, robes of something or other or whatever that don't have armor, but all of the armors that have got a name like they're an actual piece of armor, all have armor on them, which I think is cool. Anyway, yeah, so we just wanted to get some Blood Knights going, and I'm trying to get as many Blood Dragon, or get at least a couple of Blood Dragon Lords out, including the Red Duke, so we can get some upkeep reduction on those Blood Dragons. Just checking stuff. Yeah, so now he's got Greater Arcane Conduit, so he's so his magic's like a lot better now. And yeah, we basically just need to, we've kind of taken over a bunch of territory, we just need to kind of consolidate it and fix up our economy and everything. I mean, eventually we can build White Kings there, but it's not really a priority right now. See how that goes. Fell Blade's pretty cool. Once it's equipped, you can't unequip it for 10 turns. Character equipping it has 0 casualty replenishment. Adds damage over time, execution effect, big weapon strength, and even bigger versus vampire counts. Okay. Okay, this guy just messed up our... Oh. It's a bummer that they didn't get the...
Vampires and necromancers both. They think
And we're good, it's Mess of the Med.
but there is only one Lich Master.
Yeah, I just wanted to, the reason I retreated out of that is so that we can counterattack him and get a battle marker. I wonder if the Wood Elves are going to take his settlement. Fuck off, Wood Elves. Oh, actually, this might work out all right. So I was trying to make a battle marker out of it, but now they've ruined it. Unless... So there's over 14 units there, there's over 14 units there. They've both got over 1,000 entities. Pretty sure. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's 1,000. What do we get there? 4, 5, 6. Oh, shit. No. 300. That's it. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 880, 920, 952, 974, 986, 987 entities. Crap. All right, well, he just got wrecked. Suck it, Wood Elves. Try to steal my kill. I just declined. I'm like, thank you, but no. Thank you for the offer. Nice. So that way, because they were going to take the settlement. I didn't want them to get it, so yeah. Oh. That's 1,000 entities. Yes, it is.
Ready, it will be. They will serve.
So we can't get a battle marker out of that, as we as previously discussed.
This better be important.
Oh, he can siege that. Okay, that's cool.
More sleep shines. Very good.
Bats and wolves, gather. March! Bring it all to me. You dare.
Alright, I'll just recruit a zombie there so that we can respec this guy into level 10. Oh, hey, is this guy, do these Beastmen guys, do they count as the faction leader? Akash the Gorehorn? Like if I, look at these guys, yeah, he's the faction leader, right? So if I kill him, that gives me a blood kiss, right? 1,000 entities. Well, I'm trying to make battle markers. So Elson. So see all these battle markers we've made everywhere. Oh, that's where. Yeah, there you go. I could tell with the battle marker. That's where they killed. Yeah, so Carl Franz killed him there. But yeah, so this there's a battle marker there. 3.4k. There's one there. 5.7k. There's one here for 4.1k. One here for 4.3. This is a really good one we got here for 12.6 thousand. That one's the one that gave us Blood Knights on like turn 11. It's pretty sweet. So basically, yeah, you basically make big battle marker from getting massive casualties, and then that gives you better units basically that you can raise dead in that province. So in order to get a battle marker, you need to have at least 14 units on both sides in the main party. So if I attack him and then I pull in these other two, it doesn't matter what those guys have got, but this main army of Kemmlers has to have at least 14 units, and there has to be at least 1,000 entities, total entities in there for it to make a battle marker. And then when we go into the battle, there have to be at least, I think it's like 2,100 casualties or 2,300 casualties, something like that. And then yeah, if all those conditions are met, then you get one of these battle markers, which then pumps up the raised dead that you've got in that province.
World domination is ours. Turn them to death.
Oh, they didn't even take a backward step. They're just like, bring it, son. All right. Kill your own zombies so you can recruit more zombies. Yeah, no, it's like an endless loop. You kill zombies, get a massive raised dead pool, then you can get like 8 zombies raised from there. Actually, when we create this raised dead pool now, it'll actually give us instant zombies as well. Because I've already recruited every single zombie in this province. But then once we pop this down, it'll instantly give us a few zombies to recruit. But then if you just leave it over time for it to sort of develop a bit and raise the corruption in the area, then yeah, you get a good battle marker. That's another problem actually with us having these crappy vassals. They don't have enough corruption in their territory.
Necromancer.
I think that one rock hit both of them. Double rock. They got rocked. They buffed it to Tormented Sword even further. Yeah, it's got a 50. It's got a bunch of other secondary effects now, and it also does 50% more duration. It goes for 13 seconds instead of 9. It's funny because they nerfed it twice. I'm pretty sure they nerfed the duration of the Tormented Sword twice. I think originally it was like 30 seconds, and they nerfed it to like 15 seconds or something, and then they nerfed it to like 9 seconds. And then now they've buffed it back up to 13 seconds.
Life is a phase.
Donating for some dark ritual bits to increase your chance of getting a Book of Corn from this battle. Thanks, awesome Lionsaurus. I appreciate all your bits donations. You're a legend. I'll put you on the roll of glory here, and we'll name one of our minus undead characters in your honor.
Kemmler. Your master calls.
We gotta separate these guys so they don't keep getting rocked by this. Oh yeah, we need to make sure we actually kill these fucks, I just remember. Because this is not a... They're not going to just die by themselves this time around. Oh, this guy's still got the Wormslayer sword on, I think, which gives him like super anti-large. Yeah, he's made to kill these dudes. Because that's what he was born to do. Hey, Wolfspaw just gifted a Mercy the Mad membership on YouTube as well. Thanks, buddy. I'll name one of my characters in your honor. So, yeah, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Awesome. And welcome, Phoenix Teamer, new member of the channel, courtesy of Wolfspaw. I want to see how much this guy wrecks in how much anti-large damage he does to this guy. Oh yeah, he's getting in there. Oh, he's chopping him down. Oh, actually, he's getting smashed though, because he's got no melee defense. Oof. Yeah, so we're trying to get a battle marker here. So the objective is to kill every single one of their troops, ideally, and also we need to kill all of our own troops as well.
Behold, Krell. Yes, Lich Master. Taste my hand.
Right, now that he's got some zombies on him, he'll be a bit better off. He's getting fucked up by two of them now. Pretty funny. Yeah, so I'm trying to think what the Worm Slayer is okay, but it's just like it does a lot of damage, but it's got a lot of bigger negative because it takes off 20% of their takes minus 20 melee attack on them. So I'm sort of trying to figure out like what it would actually be good for. Because yeah, obviously brawling doesn't really work because he's got no melee defense. So yeah, I think like maybe if you put him on a horse and have him like cycle charge, that's the way to go. Is he stuck or what? Yeah, he's trying to walk away, but he's getting hit in the back.
Champion of Corn. Fear the night.
He's good at chasing large routers that are very slow. It's his niche. $60 bonus versus large, not enough to counter the 20 reduced melee attack.
Yes. Kemmler's will.
Actually, no, we don't want to kill their lord because we don't want him to rout.
Now! They'll die and rise!
Undead terror!
Life ends!
Noogle heroes could use that item. They have lots of melee defense. Maybe. Maybe lots of ward save to balance out the item. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I can't. Doesn't make very sense.
Before me.
The summoning begins.
I don't want to get any of those Minotaurs. So I'm just going to make sure I kill like pretty much everything of their warband, and then we'll just win to death the shit out of our own warband at the end.
Magic.
Die, mortals.
haste.
With haste. Blood magic.
Big wind of death through there. Very nice. Yeah, these guys need to get the fuck out of there. Let's see if we can kill some of those minotaurs.
All is chaos.
Necromancer. Winds of death.
I don't know if we're gonna get them, but yeah, these guys are looking pretty wrecked.
Give them death.
The living will join us.
I think they're done.
Now! Our time is now!
I am dead.
Death to all!
Time to feast. All that breathes shall die. Bleed them. Vampire Lord.
Serve my will!
Alright, I think we got a pretty good battle marker out of that. Mop up those last couple of kills. With the items rework, I did sort of hope that it was hint towards making Daniel fun, but I think he's abandoned. Yeah, I think I mean, it's just like that. It's not like a general everything that's to do with items type of thing, you know, like it's just like this one they just did white, blue and green items. They didn't do purples, they didn't do banners, they didn't do actually I'm not sure if they did high elf crafted items. They probably did actually, because a lot of the high elf crafted items are pretty crap, I think. But yeah, it was only like a specific thing about items, and they've only done part of the items, you know. So it's not like, yeah, like Daniel is not even, you know, not even part of this update. Yeah, the fact that Daniel's not included in this update, I don't think that is necessarily any, you know, evidence that he's abandoned. Like, he might be abandoned, but, you know, there's heaps of stuff that's not in this update. You know, it doesn't mean that everything's abandoned. That's my thinking on it anyway. They did the dwarf items, so I suspect they did the elf items. Yeah, that's the thing, yeah, the elf, but it's like the dwarf items were mostly added later. Like, the older the items are, generally, the more crappy and the more crappy and kind of uneven they are. Like, the more disparity there is between the good and bad items and stuff like, whereas I think, like, as they've gone along, the later items have gotten more powerful and better and stuff in general, but still kind of out of parity a lot of times. Like, if you look at the Chaos Dwarf items, they're relatively late arrival, but a lot of them are pretty good, a lot of them are really weird, and yeah. Nuking your own zombies for the trait? No, it's nuking my own zombies for to make battle markers. So yeah, so yeah, so just then we fought a big battle here, and we killed, there was 5,326 casualties. So now we're going to get a nice little battle marker there. Unfortunately, it's in this guy's territory, but you know, it is what it is.
Spread the rot.
That should give us some instant zombies. No, it didn't give us any instant zombies. I wonder if it gave us instant skeletons or anything. Normally you get like a few zombies and stuff straight away. Yeah, the point of it was just that through, you know, the game's been going for like nearly 10 years now, and you know, all different people have added items at different times. Different teams of probably totally different teams, totally different people have added items. So the items are, there's no parity. Like the items are all out of whack with each other. There's crazy powerful items, completely irrelevant shit items. There's just all these random different items, you know. So they've gone through and just, you know, made all the items kind of make sense in their power level and stuff. And yeah, when they do future items now, they've got kind of like a system of how they work out like what rarity an item is, like basically how powerful the game thinks the item is, I guess, or how valuable it thinks it is. All right.
Ready.
I think I have to fight it manually again, otherwise those Minotaurs are going to kill all my zombos. Good thing I made a system for that. Yeah, I've got like a sort of a system. Yeah, I'm just having trouble. I'm having trouble producing enough zombies so that I can murder them. Because like basically every battle I'm killing like 2 full stacks worth of zombies. And then it's like, then I've got no zombies to kill in the next battle.
For Kemmler, my pretties. Now, where is Krell?
Where is Krell? The troubles of struggling zombie farming, I know. Rough. But yeah, good. That's a good point actually about the bloody trait. We should start focusing on farming it on Red Duke so that we can get the 20% extra health from the bloody trait. Man, she's going fast.
Noble of the night, at once.
With haste.
It is time. A new order comes.
Vampire Lord.
You can't LSIF on units, can you? No.
Find me if you dare.
Debuff that unit of just debuff that unit of Minotaurs because they're a bit
The living will join us. Heinrich Kemmler.
Get away from my zombies, you bastard Minotaurs. Bloodied. Yeah, you've got to get, you got to basically get like a Pyrrhic victory. I think you got to take more than 60% of the entities. I think more than 60% of the entities in your army have to die. You've got to do it about 7 times. Oh, is it 75%, is it? Yeah, and then, yeah, and you've got to do it about 7 times, I think. I mean, yeah, I think you do it 2 or 3 times and you get your first one to like, it's like 10% or whatever. And then, or 5%. And then, yeah, eventually you get up to 20%, but you have to do it a bunch of times. Oh, where are those minutes? Oh, god damn. Get away from my zombies, you bastards. Oh yeah, LSIF will work on this guy.
You serve me.
Necromancer. Yes. I obey. At once. They will suffer.
Oh, yeah, these are the we didn't even get this. These are our Blood Knights with sword and shield. 59 melee defense. Those beasts. Let's see. Maybe we should try them out on these Minotaurs. It's not really their natural enemy. But, I mean, they're both anti-infantry. I'll be interested to see how they go, though.
With haste. For blood keep. Swiftly. Battle calls.
I wonder if the Minotaurs will charge them at the same time. I want to buff them, but we won't buff them. We'll just let them do their thing. Oh yeah, they're both charged. Oh, Blood Knights. Oh. Oh yeah, Blood Knights are winning, I think.
Everywhere is death.
Can you name one of the zombie units Pitor and friends? They'll die instantly though. They'll be gone again. They will cease to exist. The zombies just get wiped out like every battle, so they will be gone. They'll be remembered. Nice. Blob Knights. Yeah, I know. These knights will be good for blobs. Because they're tanky. Yeah, we can only, so far we've only been able to afford one unit of blood. Well, we've only had one show up so far. I wouldn't be surprised if we get another one. We did have some Lancers show up, but I couldn't afford to hire them. Blob Wraiths though for Kemmler? I don't think the Blob Wraiths are that tanky even for Kemmler really. Like they kind of are, but I mean they are, I guess, sort of, but I don't know. I feel like the zombies are just pretty like tanky just themselves, like
Undeath Ascendant.
like the zombies have like 12k health. They're just so good at just being a roadblock, you know.
None shall live. What do you want?
Slay them.
All right. Now, I've got some students there.
Darkness comes. Ready. Now.
What?
Crap.
What?
Spread the rot.
I think whichever unit it was that had one army that was in range, and I moved it.
Ready.
How do we get one? Oh, this is the one. Oh, the Trickster's Shard. So it gives you 300 barrier hit points, and it gives you this an aura of minus 20% everything resist. Pretty powerful, pretty cool item. I mean, I used it the same way previously. Like I would basically have a hero squad of like, 4 or 5 heroes or whatever that are really high value heroes, so that you make the enemy kind of blob around those heroes, and then you just drop AoE spells on the blob. And I would have the other trickster shard on there because it was like minus 20% spell resistance. So if the enemy AI had any spell resistance, that would just strip it off and make your damage better. Or if you're using like a warrior priest doomstack and you just drop in like heaps of bombardments over and over again and have that spell resist reduction. But now it's not just spell resist, it's everything resist, so it's pretty cool. And yeah, I think that's the first time we've seen something that strips damage resistance, so it strips ward save as well. Hey, Zrekla subscribed for 3 months. No, I won't be working from home anymore after 2 weeks. What? Oh, what? Oh, you're not going to be able to work from home anymore soon. They changed your work conditions. That sucks. Yeah, I'm going to have to go back to work in a couple of weeks too, so feel you, buddy. Feel you. Less viewing time. Yeah, well, I have to go back to work as well, so I won't be able to stream as much either. So neither of us will be here. How Luckstone and Dawnstone? Dawnstone just gives you barrier now, and Luckstone's still basically the same as it was before, I think. Luckstone gives you double. They doubled the strength of it basically. It was like 5 or 7% physical resist before. Now it's 10. Dawnstone's just barrier now instead of 15%. Pigeon Plucker does the same thing, but it gives you some extra melee defense and armor now. But the Pigeon Plucker itself is still the same. But yeah, so yeah, all of the items are reworked. Pretty cool.
Do you need fresh troops?
Alright, steel technology there again.
Dust. This night.
Would fail.
This night.
Oh man, I can't believe I moved that lord.
Yes, my son.
I am ready.
It is night.
We are in agreement.
Characters -3. How's it -3? What? Have they got hidden characters?
This better be important.
Time to get used to pants too. No, no. Oh yeah, so let's get our dudes in here. So we got awesome Lionsaurus.
No.
I think Brend. They can be Brend. Awesome Lionsaurus shall henceforth be known as or Somak. Maybe just get rid of the E out of there to make it a bit less obvious. Or Somak, the lion. The blood lion. Alright, awesome Lionsaurus. You're now or Somak, the blood lion. Oh yeah, I like my renames to be like lore friendly, and still feel like, still feel like they would fit into the Warhammer world kind of thing. So we've got to get a little bit creative sometimes. With only 1 HP left, it's alright, he's immortal. He'll be fine.
This better be important.
Wolfspaw.
Yes, the time is right.
Yeah, Wolfspaw can be my necromancer here. Wolf von Spaulen. And Zreklau
expand Sylvania's
And
borders.
the ladies Reklau can represent the Reklau family. Zakreklau. Lady Zakreklau. There you go. Kreklau. Oh, just Kreklau without the Z. She can be Lady Von Kreklau. She can be Zara. Zara Von Kreklau. Indeed. This is like your representative of your house. She can be your, you know, your niece, your great niece. Or no, she's probably like your great grandmother. She's like your great aunt. Who's been alive for like 700 years, watching over your family from the shadows. My shadow or death lord? No, you're a Lamian bloodline, so she's a mixture of shadow and vampires. And she's just got Wind of Death now. She's got Wind of Death and Pendulum. Alright, yeah, I kind of want to go after these guys.
The von Carsteins have nothing to offer the elves of Athel Loren.
I tried this before, but...
Not for the kind heart of the Lady Ariel, you would already be dead.
Beautiful. Yes. Alright, beautiful. So now... No, they don't like each other anymore.
My bloodline calls.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of the the Worm Slayer sword. It just like nearly kills him every time he goes into battle. Just gets totally shreked. Excuse me, sorry. I don't know why I keep sneezing today. Oh yeah, Scroll of Power still does the same thing, but gives you 5% extra spell intensity. Earthing Rod gives you 5 magic per turn. It's really nice having a +2 magic per turn generic item. Tribute to the great naming prophet. Thanks, awesome Lanceros. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, sorry I keep sneezing. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's
What do you want?
I thirst.
More sleep chimes.
are they war with anybody? Oh, okay. Yeah, fuck
Speak
it. Let's go to
briefly,
war.
then remove your vile taint from the hallowed.
Yeah, unfortunately we didn't get to kill their lord. No no battle marker here, obviously. +2 is pretty big. Yeah, well, I mean, also just like on average, like if you look at magic, Winds of Magic, so like if you just look at like this area or whatever, then you know, like here we've got strong +5, then here you got tempestuous +10, tempestuous +10. You know, here you've got blowing 0, 0 +5, -5. Yeah, so I mean, I guess on average, like just in this little sample that we took here, on average it's like +5 or something, you know what I mean? Like you kind of like some areas are plus, some are negative, but on average mostly it kind of evens out, or it's a bit more on the positive side. So on average you're going to get positive, but like the +2 just means that like if you're in an area that's giving you -5, then the +2 isn't going to stop it. You're still going to be slowly losing. But if you're in an area that's 0 or +5, you're going to be slowly gaining. But it's just going to tip you over more into that average. So yeah, it's like, yeah, I feel like yeah, just like if you think about everywhere you move on average, you're going to end up with like +4 winds of magic per turn, you know, then the +2 will just help tip it over more.
You dare!
Where our zombos keep getting wrecked every time we fight a battle. Only lost 32 that time, it's not too bad.
Yes.
How come we didn't get any how come we didn't get any corruption then?
I protect Bretonia.
Oh, can she? If she steals that, I'm probably gonna kill her. I'm just putting it out there. Probably gonna kill her.
March. My will alone. This better be important.
Yeah, I need the Draco Auto Draconis so we can make these Blood Knights cheaper.
A wise action.
Yeah, we'll get this guy up here to steal some
It will
technology.
be as dust.
Blood Knights are the coolest vampire count unit. Yeah, agreed.
This better be important.
They will all pay.
Okay, what's the garrison look like here? Yeah, not enough units to make a battle marker there either. Where's the border? I hate it when there's just like no border.
It will be.
More sleep shines.
I need more minions.
I hunt. What do you want?
Right, so we got a blood, yeah, and we'll get the +5 melee defense for zombies, then we'll be finished with that. And then I'll probably grab, yeah, I'll probably go for, I just wanted to get the free blood kiss. But yeah, then I probably want to get the 10% extra campaign movement range. And then at some point we have to come back and get the +5 melee defense for the blood dragons. But yeah, we'll grab this first. Maybe I should just build this. See, now I'm pissed off now because I
Welcome to fair Bretonia.
5 turns till I can break the vassal treaty, 7 turns for better. I go for the eco stuff mostly first when I go PC. Yeah, I knew that I was going to do a lot of region trading, a lot of conquest at the start, so I went for growth. But yeah, that's okay as long as you get to like tier 3 or tier 2 or whatever fast enough that you can build all your money stuff. But yeah, normally it's better just to build your money stuff first and then build your growth later. But I wanted to get a heap of necromancers so we could do a lot of stealing technology.
You dare.
Your wish, master.
spam growth on Kemmler because you get very high nail necros. Yeah, actually, yeah. If I raise the necros from here, do I get just plus faction mind? Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should start building tier 3 ones so I can get higher level necromancers. I need more
My bloodline calls.
yeah, so I built this growth guy. So we could try and pump up the growth.
Deliver it unto me. Strike out.
Who shall we destroy?
Some territory there.
I hunt.
But I can't really afford to have a free lord there, just wasting money. They should give all vampire entities the Grail treatment, but then I mean make it so Blood Knights and Depth Guard have fewer entities in the unit, but each entity is more powerful. Yeah, I kind of feel like that as well. Like I don't know why Blood Knights have so many entities. You would think they would be, you'd think they'd be a smaller unit, like Aspiring Champions and stuff as well.
My minions are restless.
But then I don't know. I guess it's kind of cool having Aspiring Champions, and now you got Wrathmongers as well, and. You know, if they keep adding more and more Aspiring Champion type characters, then it'll just be like the whole game will just be about that. Because it's like, it's kind of already like that with single entities. Like, single entities are so strong and they've got so many of them.
A recipe for success.
And yeah, basically anything that's got small number of units is usually pretty strong as well. A small number of entities, sorry. You know, when if you got healing or whatever, and like versus artillery and AoE and everything. Ground Knights are the opposite of Blood Knights, kind of, yeah.
Who calls me hence?
Oh, what's she got? She got her trait's like replenishment, isn't it? I don't know if you really need replenishment that much with vampires. Yeah, Depth Guard are sort of like, like half Aspiring Champions in a way, yeah.
This will be fun.
67%, alright.
I hunt. Destroy.
Success.
I will not betray.
Hey, Cultist of Corn and viewers just joined on YouTube. Hey, Cultist of Corn. I'm getting hosted by everybody today. We've got Cultist of Corn, Anticity, and Sotek. I think Sotek hosted into Anticity, and then Anticity hosted onto me. So I've got people from Sotek, people from Anticity, and now people from Cultist of Corn as well. So welcome, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the this little preview of 6.2. You don't have to wait too long to get it. It's gonna be it's gonna be out for everybody tomorrow. Trading bits for you to return my family sword, the Worm Slayer, to me and make it work somehow. Oh, the Worm Slayer is the family sword? Alright, fuck. You can have it if you want, but I mean, I feel like every time you pick it up, you basically nearly die. Good oi to you. Oh yeah, channeling staff's got -10 cooldown to all spells as well. Did it always have that? I don't think so. Pretty cool. Yeah, everything's got its little got their own little things. Oh yeah, you can have multiple razor standards now. We can have like every unit in our army have a razor standard. Huzzah. Get rid of the corpse card of death. Six banners of swiftness, please. Indeed, indeed. All right, who are we going to leave behind?
Yes.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Maybe Zara von Zekla. I was going to bring that guy down, but then I needed his growth up the top.
Yes, plunder the grimoire. Raise it to the ground.
Some more technology.
This night.
All right, nice. So we've got the zombies, and then yeah, we'll grab that movement, and then I do like getting all the stuff that pertains to Dead Rise Again. So yeah, this one's this one's the one you want to get first because it's got 5%. No, this one's the one. 5% extra chance for the units to rise again, then you got another plus 10% chance here, so 15% chance. Plus you get like your base chance, I think, from how much vampiric corruption there is. Gives you a chance to like for dead to rise again. And then you got this one gives you more health. I don't really care about the health. I just more care about the actual chance for them to rise again, because it's really good when you have a low B hero that dies and then they dead rise again and you're like, phew, thank God they're not dead. But yeah, we'll just go for, well, I guess we can go all the way to that. All right,
Now. It will be done.
Ready. I refuse. Commit me. War it is. What? Necropolis awaits.
Moving.
And yeah, we'll just put all the heroes into the main army so that they get max experience.
Destroy them.
So annoying how they always escape into the water. I kind of want to auto-resolve it. We're not going to lose any units. Alright. And ladies Reklau. Take it over.
Get at me, Ed.
My will alone. What do you want? My bloodline calls.
All right.
It is night.
We're sending Osamak to hunt this guy down.
Darkness comes.
Need to get rid of that freaking sword though. The death machine.
This better be more.
Kill the zombies. Marcus Kruger who did the Oi in Vermintide too. Once more the mighty worm slayers in my hands, with that I shall slay the biggest fiends and prove myself worthy of my family legacy, and show all how I earned the title of the Blood Lion. Indeed. Although it's like a giant unwieldy blade, like for killing dinosaurs and shit, and now you're trying to like chase some like little diminutive goblin through the undergrowth. through the long grass, just sweeping your giant sword around trying to get him.
Vampire law.
Alright, you can just do some stealth.
It is now. Night comes. You serve me. Fear the night. Swiftly, with haste. Swiftly.
Try to get close before he realizes that you're there. Alright. Uphill charge. Come on, surely even with the worm slayer, he's bonking him good. Hit him a good old bonk. Oh yeah, he's chunking this guy. Yeah, your shield hasn't even rippled. The Worm Slayer and I are as one. Indeed. Alright, we'll let you get the let you get the kill on him. Claims another the Worm Slayer claims another scalp. That'll be cool on Wolfric with the special Berserker banners that he gets. Oh yeah, what do they do? I think I got one last campaign maybe. I think I know the one you're talking about, but I forget what I did now. Please hold. Yeah, have any of you guys been, or when you've been watching this stream, or when you've been watching Sotek or Anticity or Cultures of Corn, have you guys noticed the loading being any faster or anything? One gives 8 defense and 20 armor, the other gives 8 attack and 5 bonus versus large. Oh, nice. Yeah, I probably would let the 20 armor. Just anything that reduces the amount that they get shot to death is basically what you want for Berserkers, I reckon. Oh, and or anything that gives them more damage, so they can just bzz things more. Yeah, once you get over like 90, yeah, once you get over like 80 or 90 damage, that's when they start to really go brr, because they can one-shot other infantry. So I feel like up until then, like damage is really important, but once you get above like 90 or 100, you know, like it's like more damage is still cool, but you know, unless you can get to like 160 and kill like 2 guys at, no, it doesn't work. They haven't got any splash damage, so you can't kill 2 guys at once.
What do you want?
Yeah, once you get above like 90 damage, then it doesn't matter so much anymore. Although, because they're not AP, like if you can get like 130 damage on your berserkers, they sort of almost become AP because of so much damage they do. I'm just trying to figure out we should kill Lady Enchantress or not.
Strike out.
I mean, she could be a good vassal maybe if I sell her. I don't know. Because if we can try and vassalize her and try and lock this down, then we could go and
You think too much of yourself, von Karstein scum.
Yeah, maybe I'll peace out with them now, I guess. I don't really want to have to chase them down into their rabbit holes.
Yes.
No loading screen feels long when you've got the Mercy banter. Nice. And my aims to entertains. Seems somewhat faster mostly. Yeah, hopefully.
I may serve the lady, but my will is still my own, vampire.
What do you reckon? What do you reckon we just go non-aggression pact with her, and then we just go and try and invade Ulthuan? I feel like that's our destiny. Or we could kill her and sell her shit to the Wood Elves or something. She's begging for you to take her blood kiss. Yeah, I don't really have many troops available at the moment though. Oh, she doesn't have any troops either. All she's got is Bretonians.
They will all pay.
It is night. More sleep shines. To the shadows.
Yes, my sire.
I will not betray you.
I know she's got Ground Knights though as well.
Ready.
Too late. Strike out.
Ready.
This will be fun.
What do you want? Deliver it unto me.
Those seeking my counsel usually kneel.
She's asking for the blood kiss, but
your coming was foretold.
I really want to take these guys out so I can steal their iron.
You dare!
My bloodline calls. This better be important.
So 176 growth there now.
Who
That's
shall
not too
we
bad.
destroy?
Who do we not like that we can go and steal technology from? I guess elves.
Will do nicely.
Who calls me hence?
Darkness comes.
I'll just recruit another lord here just so we can
I will alone.
pop growth.
What?
Excuse me, I mean recruit stuff, but we can also move him over here and pop growth in Bordello.
I hunt.
Yeah, it'd be kind of cool if the vampires had some sort of mechanic kind of like Slanesh, where if you like defeat them in battle, then you like drink their blood and then they come under your thrall or whatever. Yeah, I've got 6 lords, so I'm paying 20% extra upkeep on all my armies, but most of my armies are just zombies. The only unit I've got that's not a zombie is this unit of Blood Knights, which has cost me 480 gold. I should normally be, but yeah, like, yeah. Somewhat less than that, but still pretty expensive regardless.
A pact will be placed.
What do you want?
Alright, we're looking pretty good. We haven't got wood already, have we? No.
I will not betray you. This will be fun.
We need more Blood Knights. But they're expensive as shit. They're really expensive. I'm gonna get 40% reduction in a second as soon as I get up one more level. Is upgrading ports viable now?
My old stomping ground. So many deaths.
I'm not sure what you mean by viable, Valnir. Like, every building has a certain amount of turns before it pays for itself. Upgrading from tier 1 to tier 2 port is going to take me 17 turns before it pays for itself. So yeah, it'll be cost effective. Well, it'll pay for itself if I don't lose it in the next 17 turns. Yeah, it's kind of always worth it for how long you play. I agree with that, Sam. Although there's also sometimes an opportunity cost. Like if you could use that money to run another army or something like that, and then you therefore then can't afford to do that extra army or whatever because you invested in your port, it can be like an opportunity cost like that. But Talisman of Preservation got slightly buffed. I think it was 17% or 16% in the current patch. Brass Cleaver got extra weapon strength and melee attack on it.
All hail, horned rat.
You can't do battle markers in the ocean, can you? It'd be cool if you could do battle markers in the ocean. I feel like you should be able to. Alright, I feel like we have to stop off and kill Fae Enchantress a few times.
Lady of the Azray.
Let us make doom.
It's just because she's going to make a really nice battle marker for us.
Spread the rot. Across the map. What? Yes, the time is right. Find me grave-bound. I need more minions. It is night.
No, we got over 1,000.
Good.
So life is good.
More sleep shines. This better be important. Never Dance macabre.
I just get obsessed with battle markers. I just gotta have more of them. Gotta have more battle markers. Always.
Night march.
It's like, how many more battle markers do you need? Like, yes.
Necropolis awaits.
What do you want?
Who shall we destroy? I hunt.
All right, let's send these guys over here and start
Strike out.
stealing their
It will be
technology.
as dust.
More sleep shines.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Follow me. Strike out.
All right, we'll bring this guy over
This
here.
better be important. March. Dance macabre.
Keep getting more zombos. Oh, by the way, are we going to go back to the Hellebron campaign later on? I mean, I wouldn't mind to, but I don't know if it'll like work with the patch and stuff. Like, you know what I mean? I don't really want to roll back to the previous patch, and I'm not sure if it's a good idea to start. I'm not sure if it's a good idea to.
Are you ready?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's going good so far. I really like one of the main things about it that I really like is the AI, the AI changes. You know, like they put in the option to have like the beta AI 1 and beta AI 2 things that you can switch on and switch off. So it's pretty cool. I mean, I sort of was like. I don't know, we were talking about this a while ago in different context, like relating to something else, but I was sort of saying how I don't know if I want too many toggles and stuff because, like, I don't know. Maybe it's just a me thing, really, but maybe it's not one point bringing it up. But like, I kind of like how I kind of liked how legendary was just legendary. You know, when you play on legendary, it's automatically very hard battle difficulty, automatically battle realism, automatically Iron Man mode. You know, whereas now it's like you've got to like state that you're playing on legendary, very hard battle difficulty, Iron Man mode, fucking this, that. You know, max AI stats. And then you also now got to be like, and you're on this version of the AI with this, you know, and it's like, it's kind of like why I don't really like mods, like in a way, like I know like a lot of mods add a lot of value to the game and stuff, but I also really like just playing like the same version of the game that everyone else plays, you know, whereas like if everyone's playing like all different versions, yeah, it's exactly like which one exactly. Yeah, but it's just like it's because for me a big part of it is like sharing our experiences, you know, like I'm like this happened in my campaign and someone else is like this happened in my campaign and whatever, you know what I mean? And like, but if like somebody says, oh, you know, I got this Confederation but it didn't whatever, and then they're playing on like normal or whatever, it's like, well, the Confederations are going to be different on normal, so it's not necessarily relevant to my game, you know what I mean? Or if somebody's playing on you know, Grimhammer SFO, it's like, well, that's totally fucking different game to what I'm playing, so it's like totally not relevant at all, you know? So it's like, yeah, so it's, I don't know, in terms of like the whole like science thing and trying to figure out how the game works and the best ways to play the game in different, you know, depending on what your goals are and stuff, like, yeah, it's kind of, I feel like the more kind of granular it becomes, the harder it is to tell whether other people's stories and experiences are actually relevant to you or not, you know? Anyway, that's just, yeah, my little waffle about stuff. All right, let's smash this Fey Enchantress. Yeah, I don't need that. We've got enough already.
I may serve the lady, but my will is still my own, vampire. Those who displease me do not live to tell of it.
Did she fall down a tunnel, son? Or something?
It will be.
All right, we've got Everyone's in.
I will not.
What?
Orsanak's gonna die so much, so he's totally gonna die. Oh, he's got the Auto Draconis now. What about Red Duke? Has he got it? No.
This better be important.
I'll just get him to save his point.
It is night.
Oh, yeah, we could probably do some more glittering scales. Oh, yeah, glittering scales actually gives you a bit of armor and melee defense now too, which is nice. You've got to give a word save. Got to give the word save to Orsamak because he's just a death machine. And we've got no necros on
You dare.
death wagons. No, looks good.
Make do. Spread the rot.
I do want to get some magic at some point.
Obliterate. Kill them, my children.
There's art, but in slow mode.
Kill them. Raise them.
You can creep a bit closer.
We are in agreement. Agreed for now. Fight. Yes.
And then we can get all these guys to join in.
You will be punished. Darkness comes. I'll have your soul.
Ready.
I thirst. Yours is power I follow. You fool!
Find me grave bound.
Light.
It will be done. Then go.
Okay, we've got everybody in. I'm just going to take these guys off the flying mounts because I feel like they can be a bit...
Who wishes the red kiss?
Yes. Commit, Min.
Alright. Let's see, do you like how strong settlement trading is, or do you think it should be nerfed? I haven't like done a full analysis of it or anything, Violet, but I think some pretty quick changes that would not be the whole story, but I think two really quick changes they could do straight away would be, one, whenever you do a region trade, that should count as a peace treaty. So if you do a region trade with somebody, then it should basically count as a peace treaty, and then you can't attack them within 10 turns, otherwise you take a reliability penalty. Because at the moment, like, the best way to attack somebody is to trade all your regions to them just before you attack them, and then declare war, recruit an army next to all your settlements, then trade them all to them, take all their money, retake all the settlements you just sold to them that are undefended, and then attack them, and it's really lame. And the other thing that they should do is they should make it so that whenever you trade a region, you get a 1-turn debuff, basically, that makes it like minus 30 or minus 50 to region trading. So that basically you can do one region trade, but if you try and trade back and forth infinitely, like you can often do right now, then it'll straight away you'll get a minus 50. So it'll basically you can potentially still do it, but it's not going to be good for infinite money farming and stuff like that. So I think there's a lot of other stuff you could do as well to balance it better, but I think those two things are just just make it so that it counts as a peace treaty, so you can't immediately steal people's settlements and then attack them. attack them, and the other one is like, yeah, make it so you can't infinitely trade back and forth for infinite money and stuff like that. I think those two changes would be pretty easy to implement, and like, I don't think there's nothing bad about them, you know. There's lots of other things you could do as well, but you know, I don't know. There's like pros and cons, you know. I guess the main issue is that like you kind of want to nerf it, but you don't like. It's like if you nerf region trading to the point where you can't, the reason you want region trading, right, is so that you can make your whole provinces whole again, or so you can like fight for an ally and retake their settlements for them and then give them back to them, or you can you know, there's a particular settlement you really want, but it's your ally owns it and you want to trade to them to get it and stuff like that, you know. So there's all these things that you really do want to be able to do, at least in certain contexts, you know. And the more that you restrict it and make rules to stop people from being able to exploit it, the more likely it's going to stop you from doing the things that are the whole point of fucking having region trading in the first place. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. But yeah, but I think like I said, I think the making it a peace treaty so that if you go to war immediately afterwards, then that's betraying the person. I think that would be a good change. And I think, yeah, putting in a debuff so you can't do more than one region trade easily per turn. So, well, basically to stop you from doing infinite region trading, to be infinite money. I think those two changes would be pretty good. But, you know, there probably needs to go further than that, but yeah. It just, I don't know, I guess it also depends on, like, conceptually, whether you think of the game as, like, yeah, like whether you think of the game as a realistic simulator, in which case you should try and make it as realistic as possible, or you think of the game as a sandbox carnival where you just get to go in there and smash shit with big monsters and stuff. You know, if you think of it as more of a sandbox carnival experience, then, you know, who really cares? But yeah, if you think it should be more of a serious simulation with like internally consistent to the world's rules and stuff, which I kind of do, then, you know, there's, yeah, I don't know. Like my answer to everything is like, it depends. Pretty much. All right, so the object of the exercise is to lose every single thing in my army apart from my characters and these two units and my blood knights. Oh, this guy's flying. Crap. Thought I took them off their stupid flying mounts. All right, land him. Yeah, so these zombies here have the Ravenous Dead, so these guys are super tanky zombies. Plus we've got the Master of the Dead, plus we've got our Hero Goon Squad in there. So the idea is we just suicide everything so we can get massive raised dead pile, and then we try and use this little army here to win. Zombie Rave, yeah. Yeah, the Grail Guardians are going to be a pain in the butt a little bit, probably, but... Oh! The Enchantress wants to get wrecked. El Sif says hello. She just gets obliterated. I love it.
Find me if you dare.
Splat. That was an error. That was an error, Fey Enchantress. You're like a fly on a windshield. Yeah, she just got splattered on the front of our thing. All right, get our goon squad to take on the Grail Guardians.
What?
Heinrich Kemmler. Ha! Even Krell would be impressed.
Yeah, these Grail Guardians are dead. Where's that paladin? There he is. Need to L-sif him as well.
Blood magic.
And
Beast. I invoke the Black Tongue. Nurgas Talis. Harimus Thousand. What? Rip their souls out.
Yes, yes.
Swiftly! Blood Knights!
all right. Crap. Need more killing.
With haste.
I got a zombie here doing, Necro here doing Master of the Dead. Poor zombies. Well, I mean, yeah, but
Death magic. The summoning begins.
Yes.
Necromancer.
With haste. Bleed them.
we're just trying to kill as many things as we can.
Rip their souls out.
All before will perish.
I'm just joined. Why are you getting your army killed? Hey Pierre. Yeah, we were trying to make raised dead battle markers, sorry, on the map to increase our raised dead potential. So basically, if you have a big battle with lots of casualties, it makes a big pile of bones, and then if you go to that same location later on, you can raise armies from the dead. Yeah, there's this new unit, the Blood Knights, and they're pretty powerful. Normally, you have to get to tier 4 to be able to unlock them. But with if we do a lot of raised dead, then we can get them really early. So we already got these ones on turn 11 or something. Sorry, it's missing. Oh, if I can have a personal Blood Knight guard with a thematic name like the Lion Guard, or just straight up the blood lions at some point in the campaign. I don't normally do. I usually only do like maximum of 1 rename per person, but I feel like it would be pretty cool to have the blood lions. We'll make that can be an extension of the lions army. I heard the new bloodlines are great. Yeah, I like the new bloodlines. They're just tanky as fuck. They're tough, which is cool. I think we pretty much killed as much stuff as we're gonna kill. Alright, but yeah. We've gone from blood dragons to blood lions. Sooner or later we'll get the name right. They are blood dragons, but this particular regiment is called the Lions of Blood, or the Blood Lions. Alright, I think that's good enough. They're called Blood Knights. You've been calling them Blood Dragons. Oh yeah, it's fucking, and it's confusing. I mean, it's not confusing. It's just like vampires. You know, it's like blood this, blood that. It's always as bad as fucking space wolves. But yeah, so the blood dragons are a particular, you know, lineage of vampires that come from Aberration or whatever, and the blood knights are a particular order of knights that are all blood dragons, essentially. So they are blood dragons, but they are specifically blood knight blood dragons. Blood-letter dragon knights. Exactly. That's what they are. But yeah, I mean, I'm not wrong if I call them blood dragons. They are blood dragons. Decisive victory. I don't know. Well, I don't think zombies really count. How'd we go with this one? 4.8, 4.9k nearly.
I need more minions.
Not in this world or the other.
Shit, she's got a few armies around the place.
Not in this world or the other.
This better be important. This better be important.
A pact will be placed.
Now, my bloodline calls. Move! This night.
Ready.
Just when I dismounted them
Grave time.
before.
Yes.
So, am I actually going to get replenishment or not? It's like, said I was going to get replenishment, but
My bloodline calls. What do you want? My ascent.
Very tempting.
expand Sylvania's borders.
I will not forsake my honor.
It is night.
Undeath Ascendant.
My lady will not allow it.
Let us
All right.
What do you want?
That will do nicely. I smell death. It is night.
Space Wizard Total War just joined. Wow, I'm getting raided by like everybody. Thanks. Excuse me. Yeah, thanks so much, Space Wizard Total War for the host, man. Appreciate it. And yeah, thanks. Welcome everyone coming over from Space Wizard stream. What an itchy nose. The bloodiest blood knights of blood. That is correct. The Crimson Pride. Hear them roar.
More sleep shines.
Excuse me. All right. So yeah, I want to go tier 3 there as well, I guess. I'm just trying to pump up our economy everywhere that we can. Oh, we got another blood kiss. I don't want to go for my second. I kind of want to just go for all blood knights now. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting the extra winds of magic and the extra upkeep reduction, but yeah, if we can get to the end here and get +2 raised dead pool capacity for blood knights, so that we just have blood knights everywhere, that'd be sweet. This is our big mega blood pile. Let me just like check it every now and again. We got 2 blood knights with lances. Oh, no normal blood knights. That's weird. I wonder if it's like you can only get either blood knights with lances or blood knights. You can't get both. And maybe because there was 1 in there already. Oh, actually, that was 1 out of 1 before. So it's grown. Wait, how come? How come these ones have a % chance? Like, what is 178% chance? Does that mean that they're absolutely positively guaranteed to get 1 per turn, or does that mean that they have 100% chance to get 1 per turn and they've got 93% chance to get a second 1 per turn? Or I don't know. And yeah, why don't these ones have? Oh, because they're capped. All right. So if I hire one of them, then I'll be able to see what the cap is. All right. I mean, I'll be able to see what the replenishment rate is. Yeah, because we got one of the melee ones there from there earlier. You get one guaranteed and 98% of getting an extra. Yeah, it sounds like it. I mean, it seems like that might be what it is. All right, so we're potentially going to get hit by 2 stacks at once here, but they're they're only Retonians, so.
Do you need fresh troops? Crumble.
This better be important.
Yeah, he's just pumping growth. He's level 10 Lord with Necroc, so he's getting plus growth there. Yeah, so all Blood Knights are Blood Dragons, but not all Blood Dragons are Blood Knights, essentially. Is Lioness AFK since you confederate the Red Duke? I'm not sure what's making them do that. Yeah, it might be because they're surrounded by hostile people, or...
We have met before.
Whether chivalrous or not, I will strike you down, scum, if your words displease me.
Alright, we didn't get smashed, so that's good.
Grom's too good for that. That ain't happening. What? Waste a Grom's time. Spread the rot. Find me, Gravepound.
Oh, shit.
Wasting time.
Did I get...
They will all pay. Darkness comes.
I think I got a, I think I got a hero spawn inside me.
Yes, the time is right. Deliver it unto me.
Okay, so he's got 15 units. I don't know if they're going to have 1,000 entities though.
We are in agreement.
Oh, yep, beautiful. So they've got over 14, they've got over 1,000 entities. So we can get another battle marker here. Thanks, Ava. Yeah, they got me.
Darkness comes.
Yes. By all means.
Oh, he's got it sieged. Okay. All right. Well, I guess that's yours now. It's fine.
Yes, misery awaits.
It is forbidden.
I need more minions. March.
It will be done. Move.
Wipe them out.
All right. We'll give we'll get rid of Ravening Dead off of Kemmler.
Let us make doom.
Who's inside me? It's the Paladin.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, so what, I wiped out Fey Enchantress's entire army except for the Paladin, and so it didn't retreat, it just plonked it there inside me. But yeah, we still got a 4.9 nearly K battle marker, so that's alright. But yeah, now Kemmler's now a turret who can't move, so we have to respec him out.
This better be important.
Oh no, I didn't do the, oh shit. I didn't take the Ravening Dead off him. Instead. Crap. That's okay. I mean, these guys are shit anyway. So because it's a siege battle, they're going to lose all of their characters. They're going to lose all their troops anyway, so we don't have to worry about saving winds of magic to kill them. We just have to beat them and then kill our own troops. Insane seeing how many armies and heroes you've got. It's only turned 17. Playing a different level. Oh, it's just because of the, like, it's just the Kemmler campaign. Like, if you're playing Kemmler, you do exactly the same thing. It's like, just because, like, Kemmler gets +2 capacity for White Kings, and if you confederate Red Duke, you get a building that he's got that gives you +1 for White Kings. So you get like 4 White Kings, and then he's like, he starts off with a building that gives you extra necromancers and blah, blah. So yeah, it's basically, you just have to do the 4-turn Red Duke Confederation. I've got a video up on my YouTube channel that explains how to do it. Although it's a little bit out of date now. In the video it says you got to trade Artois to Mousillon on turn 3, but now you actually got to wait and trade it on turn 4. It says it in the comments, but yeah. But yeah, basically Kemmler. Whenever I play Kemmler, it's basically like Red Duke is basically part of Kemmler's faction now. It's, you just automatically confederate him and have the Red Duke as your cool character. Right. His bodyguards will wait for him to come on. The Pride waits for their pack leader. So much barrier now. There's like there's 2 or maybe 3. Actually, I think there might be 3 different generic items that get barrier. So barrier is no longer like an exotic thing that, only special factions like Zeech have. It's like everyone gets barrier now. Barriers everywhere. Well, everyone gets barrier on heroes, but not everyone gets barrier on units, obviously. Right, just make a bit of a blob here. No, the new Blood Knights are melee ones. They're not cycle charges. They only have 48 charge bonus base. These guys got a little bit of buff on them, but yeah, 48 base. I think Lance Blood Knights have like 74 charge bonus or something like that. They're proper shock cavalry. These guys are brawlers, but they've got massive 54 or 55, I think, melee defense base. Yeah, these guys are rocking 62 now. Comes the Crimson Pride. Mash. Blood Knights are some proper heavy cav, they sure are. Just gotta wait for all that infantry to die. Their stuff is gonna die when they lose the battle, so good. Blood Knights still on full health, just regenerating themselves. Those 3 necromancers just beat up 2 regiments of spearmen. These knights errant are trying to mess me up. Alright, let's get some heals down. Alright. Cool. So everything dead apart from our cav. Very good.
It is time. Yes! Awake, minions! Vampire!
Why is the Red Duke so awesome? Mainly because he's got a nose. But also look how cool he looks. I think his like twin fin helmet looks way cooler than the Mohawk style helmet the normal Blood Dragons have. Also, he can ride a zombie dragon rather than just run around on foot like Vlad, and he can get like, I don't know, 12,000 hit points or 15,000 hit points or something. You can get lots of hit points. He's got like really heavy armor. He's got El Sif duelist ability that makes him so he can just like pick out characters and nail them. Yeah, he can take both unique skill lines. Like the Blood Dragon has to choose which path. He just gets both. And yeah, with the magic item drop chance, they said they reduced the magic item drop chance, but I mean, I'm glad it's not, they didn't nerf it a lot, because it feels like it hasn't even really, I haven't even noticed really that the drop chance is less. It seems about the same now, to me anyway. Yeah, I don't like these mohawks as much. Whereas I feel like the Red Duke's twin fin thing looks cooler.
What do you want?
Yes, my sire.
No! What do you want? My bloodline calls. Ready.
It will be done.
Alright, we'll just
My thralls, track ahead.
Just actually wait. Let's raise something. Put this guy in just so you can occupy this. Oh yeah, and we got the 5.4k battle marker there as well, which is pretty nice. Is there a cap on battle mark? No, I don't think there's a cap on like how big of a battle mark you can make. Just as much, you know, the cap would just be, you know, how many entities you can fit in, four stacks on your side and 4 stacks on their side. I mean, you can have 4 full stacks of zombies. That's the most entities you can get, but you need, you know, to get the absolute biggest battle mark you could possibly have, you need to go up against 4 stacks of zombies on the other side as well. So yeah, for 8 stacks of zombies would be the maximum, the most you could possibly get. Zombies 160?
This better be important.
Yeah, 160, yeah. I think Skaven Slaves are the same 160. But Skaven Slaves are harder to wipe out. But yeah, so no, there's no cap on like how big they can be as far as I know, apart from how big you can make them. But I think there might be a cap on how like charged up about like you're doing it so you can charge up the battle marker for Raised Dead. And yeah, I think there is a cap on. Yeah, I don't know. I think there is probably a cap on the Raised Dead pools, like how big they can get. But I don't know what it is.
This better be important.
Darkness comes.
My will alone. Deliver it unto me. Strike out.
Sadly, Skaven run away and don't simply disintegrate. That is very true.
Darkness comes. My will alone. You dare. More sleep shines. Good, this will do. This better be important.
Yeah, we need way more
See, all out.
1
New Blood Knights do have bonus versus infantry, yep. And they've got really high melee defense as well.
What do you want?
Yeah, this is their stat line. That's not their stat line. This is their stat line. Yeah, so this is a buffed obviously because they've got higher rank and stuff. But yeah, I think they got 54 weapon strength, 54 melee defense, something like that. Yeah, relatively low charge bonus for cavalry. Decent armor. They got frenzy, so it gives them plus 10 melee attack once they get into combat, and 10% extra weapon damage. And they got the hunger, so they heal themselves. Oh yeah, plus they got 20% missile resistance. 63 melee. Yeah, these guys are getting pretty tanky. Bonus from the skill line are red skills are offensive, I think. Yeah, plus 12 armor, plus 8 melee attack. And 8% ward save, 12 charge bonus, another 12% weapon strength. That's it for today. It's been a great stream. I'll catch the rest in the VOD. Be sure to take care of me and Wormslayer. Turn us into legends. Take care and have a great rest of your stream. No worries, awesome line. I hope you enjoy your hopefully your Crimson Pride. Crimson Pride will keep the bloodline healthy.
You dare. Darkness comes.
Actually, no. I'm going to wait till next turn when he can actually move, because otherwise I'm going to have to pay an extra turn's wages on him.
Yes, misery awaits. Crumble.
Oh, it's part of the mission.
I will not betray you. Follow me. Raise it to the ground.
Nice.
This will be fun.
All right.
Sleep shines. I hunt.
This guy's still pumping growth here. Yeah, we need to get that iron up so we can get that 3% upkeep reduction for our red lions, for our blood knights. Blood Knight stack with extra speed, yeah. I don't know how we can have a Blood Knight stack though. Like they're gonna cost like 500 gold a pop. I'll have this. It'll be like a 10,000 gold army.
Your wish, master.
Expensive, yes, but looks awesome. That is the most important thing. Doesn't matter if we can afford it. It makes us bankrupt. The lion. Vampire counts are more than just zombies. They are. They are indeed.
Careful now. To summon me is all but an invitation to join my hordes.
Unity Hub.
Um. Sure. I really want to kill these guys and take their iron.
Everything dies. Follow me. My bloodline calls. I hunt. They will serve. Bats and wolves gather.
We've got no siege attacker.
This night, darkness comes. What do you want?
So what are we at? Well, oh yeah, the army costs 3.676.
I will alone.
Auto Draconis gives us yeah, minus 40% upkeep for the Blood Knights. Cheaper, 296. Yeah, 296 is not too bad. Yeah, that's right, Phoenix King. That's what I just was saying. That's what I just took that skill then. The unit card for them is nice. Yeah, they're actually just called Blood Knights apparently. So the normal ones are called Blood Knights now, and the ones with lances are called Blood Knights Lancers.
You dare. This better be important. We are in agreement. Move. Soon I'll be all-powerful. My bloodline calls. Follow me! Darkness comes. March! Agreed.
All right. Man, I'm getting pretty sleepy, hey. Fuck. Yeah, so I'm not used to this time because I changed my schedule. So normally I start streaming now, and I would have slept during that period of time. But because the release happened at midnight my time, I switched back to my old streaming time instead of sleeping. And so yeah, now I'm tired. Yeah, sorry guys. Yeah, it's been really fun. Yeah, checking out the new patch with all you guys. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can go for like a 16-hour stream today. I didn't prepare accurately. I mean, didn't prepare enough. It's now 8:35. So yeah, I got up at like 6 a.m. yesterday. So yeah, might have to have a bit of a rest. All right, guys. Yeah, I might have to call it there. Is there anyone else still streaming the 6.2 patch? Oh yeah, PZA has got the early access as well. So we'll oh, he's playing vampires as well. All right, well there you go. It'll be almost seamless. I'll pop you over to PZA's stream, and hopefully he'll go for a little bit longer. Yeah, no worries, guys. Thanks a lot. Yeah, I really enjoyed the stream, and yeah, thanks for keeping me company. Much appreciated. And I'll see if I can chuck a host over to him on Twitch as well. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, big thanks again to, you know, Anticity, Sotek, Cultist Corn, Space Wizard Total War, a whole bunch of awesome Total War YouTubers. Yeah, I was honored to be hosted by them all today. So yeah, and thanks everyone who came over from their streams. Hope you had enjoyed the time with me. Although you unfortunately got the tired end of me, but yeah, that was fun. All right, guys, catch you next time. See ya.